Peggy 16.
Greeting cards and Christmas. Let's light up the city at the end of the year. This time I got no resolutions, giving thanks for nothing but going to a new year. Tonight, friends are what is We looked at ahead and we're lost in quarantine, and the chaos of paradise burns. An angrier mom lost in the china shop, and the law of the land is doomed. What is the theory of reality? Where what you see does not exist. What is the theory of reality? Where what you see does not exist. I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. I'm free to say whatever I like, if it's wrong or right, it's alright. Always seems to me you only see what people want you to see. How long's it gonna be before we get on the bus and cause no fuss? Get a grip on yourself, it don't cost much. Free to be whatever you say, if it comes my way, it's alright. You're free to be wherever you please. You can shoot the breeze if you want. It always seems to me you only see what people want you to see. How long's it gonna be before we get on the bus and cause no fuss? Get a grip on yourself, it don't cost much. Free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. Here in my mind, you know you might find something that you thought you once knew, but now it's all gone. And you know it's not fun. Yeah, you know it's not fun. And you know it's not I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright.
Ryan off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
Holy fucking shit, I only just woke up 2 hours ago and it's already dark out. What the hell? Good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing today on this lovely Sunday? Hopefully better than me. And when I say me, I mean the one, the only, the cat that takes a little bit of time to spawn in. Where the fuck am I? No, seriously, where am I? There I am. Hi! Me, Sydney. Hi. How are we doing? How's it going? How we feeling? What's up? Again, hopefully better than me. I am miserable right now. I am not great. Yesterday was rough. Let me tell you. And when I say rough, I mean like rough. Oof. I wish I could show y'all. I won't because I don't want to gross you guys out. But my knee is fucked up. Both of my knees are fucked up. Thankfully my hands are okay. My little paw pads are fine. My legs though, like my calves, totally fucking destroyed. I'm telling you right now, destroyed, gone, reduced to atoms, just poof, fucking ow. Cause yesterday fucking sucked. Oh my god. And this comes from my perspective, by the way. I want everyone to know this. In regards to what we'll be talking about in a few moments. I just want to check up on everyone. I see Nemesis is alive and functioning time with self-based. Getting back into Dragoon for Killa. Awesome. Always like Dragoons. Cool class. Hopefully everyone else is doing alright. Yesterday, sadly, I was not here. I was not home yesterday, and I was kind of upset about it. Because I kind of wish I did stay home. But at the same time, you know what? I gotta be a good partner. I gotta support Puck in all of her endeavors. And yesterday was one of her more important endeavors, so I had to be there for her. Badge is doing alright, just goobering around. That's fair enough. So yesterday was FangFest, for those that don't know. And FangFest is a show, a concert show, that Puck had put together. And was running basically all by herself for an entire day. And I, in all my infinite wisdom, went alongside to help as best I could. Because I was requested to help. Also, my amount of lag is bothering the fuck out of me. It might just be because I have Adobe Animate already open. So I'm going to actually pause Well, I'm gonna save everything and then I'm gonna close it. Hopefully that fixes my lagging issue, because it is gonna bother me while I'm telling the story if I keep seeing myself flicker in and out while I'm trying to talk. But hopefully that's better. We'll see if that fixes it. PNG Tuber Plus is like the worst fucking software I've ever used in my life, but it's whatever. Adobe's still worse. Maybe I should put something over me so I can't even see myself. That might help. That might help a lot. But then I can't look at chat. But I could drag chat over here and then just hide. That's better. There we go. I can just... Oh, no. All right, if I click on the chat window, it'll pick me back up. I'm going to lag out a little bit, but that's okay. I'm just going to assume I'm swapping between poses when I do this. Yeah, I am. Good. Okay. So where the fuck to even start, I guess, is like a good question, I suppose, on like talking about yesterday, because it was a bit maddening. We were supposed to leave the apartment by like 1:05 to get to the venue, which was all the way in Massachusetts, in time to basically get everything set up, get everything ready, and move on with that, right? We didn't leave until like almost 3. It was pretty bad. Puck could not do my makeup, sadly. She had to do hers, then she had to do our roommates, who was also working the show. So I went with fuck all makeup, really, which kind of blows, because this is like the first time that I'm out in public without my fursuit head on, and also trying to represent myself. So I didn't have my signature, droopy, sleepy eye look. I just kind of... She put like the same kind of makeup that you see on like Danny Sexbang if he's doing a show, where it's like half-assed fucking smeared guy liner, and it's like, okay, cool. But that's only because we barely had time to do it, and also my eyes were watering, so good to know I am not suited for makeup at this present moment. But that's beside the point. So we end up I'm trying to find music to put on that's gonna like suit this. I would put on Kenny Young music, but that has lyrics, so I don't want to. Here, I'll just put on this. That'll work. Maybe not that. That's just Assassin's Creed. I'm trying to... What the fuck? Where's my Baldur's Gate mix? There it is. Trying to find the Baldur's Gate mix. So we get to the venue, and we have to start getting set up. So you know what? I might as well, because I am gonna need visual aids to help aid in telling the story. I'm gonna open Metabang, and then I'm gonna go bing a bing a bong. Here we go. Okay. So we get to the venue. Good thing I already have my tablet out. We get to the venue, and the way that the whole building is structured, because every inch of this building is kind of important. So we have like the main building here, and then we have parking in the back. So I'm just gonna write parking. There's a little driveway, and then there's another building over here. I'm gonna write building dos. Right, building 2 is over here. There's a little stepway, there's a little pathway, and then there's this driveway, so you can drive down here, and then parking is in back here, kind of like this. Right. Then once you get inside, there is there's a twin staircase, so one goes down, one goes up. Kind of like this, right? And then up here is the actual venue. Over here we have like a wall, obviously. Over here we had like a bunch of chairs stacked around. There's like a spot here and a spot here, and then there's more actually over here. I forgot to add that in. So like here's like a bathroom. Here's like another bathroom. I'm not really getting the best floor plan in the world here. Trying to make it longer, just so like I can explain everything that was happening, because there's a lot of things that structurally happened with the actual building itself. And then over here, like back here, is a kitchen that technically had an entry here and an entry here, but this wasn't for like other people to be using. So this is basically like the green room for everyone to go into. So this is where the bands would leave their stuff, where we were leaving our stuff, so on, yada yada. So we'll do stairs that way, and then stairs down. I'll color that in, because it was basically like this. And what we did is we came in and we brought tables. So we set up a table here. We set up our table over here. And then we moved the little flag posts over here. We put the banner up here. We put a, we had like speaker here. This is where the drum set was gonna go. And then like, microphone and amp. So this is where everybody was playing. And over here was vendors. Sure, if you're muted or I'm muted. I'm not muted. I'm fine. I have audio running. And then I had vendors next to me. Well, I haven't gotten to that part yet, but basically vendors lined the sides of the venue, which is like this weird church, but not church place. Like that. And this was like the little ticket booth, and then we had like streamers here to kind of like prevent people from walking in. Well, to kind of denote, come over here, pay money, then go in, kind of thing. And then there was like a big wooden structure on the floor. So that's where everybody kind of congregated as the crowd moved in, so on. So that's basically the structure of what we were trying to set up before we had even gotten to that point. What we had to do is we had to go from parking to back inside up the stairs. Now here's the thing, is that I was wearing boots. Specifically my motorcycle boots that I haven't worn in fucking forever. They literally look like black Elise boots, like the ones that Elise would wear. And they have a lifted heel. Right? But it's very specific that the way that the boot like works as support is it's like this. So my foot is going like this. It's like I have way more support in the back of my heel than I do at the tip of my toe. So I'm not wearing lifts. I'm wearing a heel. It's like I'm standing on my tippy toes the whole time. And the reason why that sucks is that I'm not used to walking like that. So I suddenly have so much more like weight in the back of my foot. So, I not only have to go upstairs, I have to like walk back and forth down a slope. And guess what? Right fucking here, right in this little spot, right fucking there, is a piece of wood. It's also wet out, by the way. It's a piece of wood that is dented over like this. And then it has like a regular step like this. Let me put that back. A little too aggressively. So it's like this. And I put my foot right fucking here. And then my foot proceeded to slip forward. And then I tumbled. I tumbled directly onto the fucking driveway. Now, you also have to keep in mind, I am in fact wearing, if I draw myself very quickly, beep, 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 boop, beep. Can I get my arm right, please? Making myself a lot skinnier than I am, but still. I am not wearing, like, a t-shirt and jeans. No. I am presently in costume, which means I have really, really long sleeves. Right? Really long sleeves. And like, almost touching the ground folds of like a jacket with a hood. I'm wearing a really oversized little outfit. It did look pretty good, though. And especially when I unzipped, like, the main vest part, it felt pretty cool to be wearing. I'm not gonna lie. But because of this, I not only was now tripping over myself, I was now also tripping over the folds. I was also unable to properly get any kind of, like, grip or properly position my hands to roll or do anything else to, disperse the amount of energy that was coming from my slip, because again, I was moving fast because we were trying to get set up because we showed up late. So, I just basically go, again, like a cat, like this. Knees present, hands present, tail doing whatever the fuck it wants to do, straight into the ground, straight into the fucking gravel with all of the force moving me forward. So I ripped up my hands, ripped up my knees that are still pretty bad, and then just barely stopped my head from hitting the ground. I have been here maybe 5 minutes, and I almost already died. So I am having a great time already. So now if we go back over here. So now I still have to go. I go and get whatever the fuck it was that I was going to go get. And then I walk back in and I'm like, yeah, I just ate shit outside. And so then we go back to setting things up. You know, my wounds notwithstanding, because, you know, I am not a little bitch boy complainer. I'm not gonna fucking care. I'm just gonna go whatever. My knees may or may not hurt, but I don't give a shit. And so I'm helping set up I help set up the banner. I help set up, we have little gargoyles to go in front of the speakers, which was kind of cool. And then I help set up the table as well. And we set up the entry table, and we put up some lights and other junk. And just in general, we're moving stuff around, and eventually everything's mostly set up until, well, actually, I have to go back before everything gets set up. So early on into, like, again, we had only been there like maybe 10-ish minutes. These two guys walk in, and I'm about to do them a service of drawing them for you. So one of them was like this really tall, really lanky guy. Really tall, really lanky, like, and he had like a suit, like a shirt, he looked like a Mormon almost, like he was there to like tell us about our Lord and Savior kind of shit. Cause he had his shirt like tucked in to his pants. Not even wearing anything, just like as generic as possible, like random guy. And then his like they looked like cartoons almost. And then you had like, you know, the kid, what is his name before he becomes Titan in Megamind? You know what I mean? That guy. Really, really large, kind of like kid. And he had like some generic t-shirt on and then just a cape. Because the whole bit was like, if you dressed up as a vampire, you could get in for cheaper. Hal Stewart, thank you. So he just had some like rock tee on. Now, not to make fun of them, because, you know, if they were cool, I wouldn't be making fun of them. You know, if anything, I would probably be drawing them a little more, you know, nicer. But they were, in fact, not very cool, and they were very fucking obnoxious. Because, again, we had only been there for maybe, like, 10 to 15 minutes or so, getting everything set up. And it was also my job, if we go back here, me and my roommate, Carlos, if you watch Puck stream, you'll have heard his name before. I don't know why I always, like, hide his name. Also, there's, like, an emergency exit right here. We worked together to set up lights around the venue as well. So we were setting up, like, a little red Christmas light kind of thing. And it was around that time that these two goofballs showed up. And they're, like, just talking to all of us, standing around, getting in the way. They're, like, offering to help. But it's so clear that it's like they want to do their own thing with the stuff that we've brought. We're like, no, dude, we're kind of like, this isn't your bit. So shut up, sit down, do whatever, fuck off. Also, throughout the rest of the night, they were going around, like, doing their own, like, raffle thing. They're like, yeah, do you guys want to enter for, like, a chance to win a Hot Pocket? And everyone's like, no. They were really weird. They also had, like, a helmet that was like a knight's helmet, but it had like the German like spike thing on the top of it that they would they would swap wearing, like both of them would wear it. I don't know what was up with that. It was weird. But again, they were really obnoxious. All they wanted to do is this one just wanted to talk about his job. And also they were really homophobic, which was really funny. Because all of us were not cool with that. Because like they kept telling the story of how they were bored one day in the city and decided to go to a gay club. And then that made this one uncomfortable. And this one thought it would be funny to go do. And all of us are like, that sounds like a fun thing to do. We would like to do that. And they're like, yeah, but it's like funny. It's like, I don't see how it's funny. It just sounds fun. So we're like, don't like these kids. But after a minute or two, you know, we're getting everything set up. Those two are off being annoying somewhere else. And our first problem of the night arises as the bands start like trickling in here and there. And the first problem was that our sound guys, who were basically set up over here, they had like that little like mixer thing. You've all seen the mixer thing, so you know what that is. They're over here across the way, and they forgot to bring extension cords, microphones, and just a couple of other things that I wasn't really privy to. So doors were supposed to open at 6, and then the show was supposed to start at 6:30, as far as I'm aware, right? This is important. So it's supposed to start at 6, end at 6:30. Also, we can only play music until 11 p.m. So that means everything so far that's been going on with this show is so tightly timed that we can fit every single act up until 11 p.m. Now, all of these acts include all the bands that we're playing, the 3 drag queens that we're going to be performing as well. And then any other kind of like in between stuff to allow bands to like get prepped and make sure that their instruments are going to work out okay. Cause you know, everyone brings their own stuff. So they had to get like reset up and everything. Right. So because the sound team didn't bring microphones and anything else, we had to push the show back to a tentative 45 minutes. Right, so at 6:45 was when the show was supposed to start, and at this point, Puck is very much stressed because one, the venue owner who was already there was pressuring her into paying the full amount right then and there for the venue, when in reality, what it's supposed to be is half upfront, half after the show, because most of the payment for the venue comes from ticket sales. So like whatever the pot would be at the end of the night after everyone had bought a ticket would go back to the showrunner. Well, not the showrunner, but the venue itself, and then go out to pay the bands from there. The guy was asking for $305 like then and there. Like he's like, no, I want the 300 like now. So Puck had to do some talking to be like, we can pay you after the show. We can't pay you right now. Like we have to make that money to pay you first. Eventually he did agree, but that stressed her out a lot. And now all of a sudden the sound guys are like, yeah, we can't get the show ready until 6:45. And she's like, okay, well, you guys need to get that shit together now. Otherwise, like, you're fucking us up right now, because the more time it takes for that show to go on, the more it's going to dig into like performers' times. And we don't want to deal with that. And so it goes from 6:45 to like 7. And then it's a little bit after 7. I don't remember how much time it actually was that they finally got the mics to barely work. They got the mic set up, but they weren't working. And that was stressing out the sound team. That was stressing out Puck. And the whole time, by the way, I was sat over here in this little corner. Which is why yesterday I'm very mad at all of you. Very mad at all of you. Very, very mad. Because I was trying to talk in fucking Discord and none of you were giving me anything to talk to. What the fuck? Y'all are supposed to... Come on. The fuck? Talk to me about shit. Come on. That's what I wanted. You know how mad I was? Because I'm over here bored out of my fucking mind. And no one was talking to me. The fuck? I don't know how many more times I can say that. Anyways, so eventually they get the mics to, again, barely work. And they're setting up the show. But before that, before I even like hunker down over here when I did, across the street, so if over here you have, you know, the venue, and then you have a street, and then over here you have a Dunkin's. And Puck and Carlos both wanted Dunkin's. So I said, I'll go do it since you guys are doing Maniacal, the Discord's free. I've said that before. We've all said that before. I'm over here and I'm like, okay, like I'll go across the street to Dunkin's. Again, this is across a street. It's 3-lane traffic. Very busy section. So cars going and going and going. Three lanes. So I'm over here like, shit. So what I have to do is if we go to another floor plan, I have to walk up until I hit like the edge of a street, find a crosswalk that then lets me cross the street, and then I walk back down the street to get to the Dunkin's. To then grab all the drinks, to then walk back up the street, across the crosswalk, back to the venue. Now keep in mind, where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I should label these. When I'm telling stories, I gotta start labeling these. I was wearing heeled boots that I am not comfortable with walking in. So I have to do this whole fucking trip in fucking uncomfy heeled boots. Up and back down. Both ways. Couldn't just walk across the street. No. And I know if I tried at any point to like run across the street, like when there was like a section open, I would trip over myself. I knew it would happen. So I took the safest route, which was doing this. And also, when I got to the actual Dunkin's, it had like this weird like step thing. And then there was a chair over here, and I'm walking up. I'm like walking up the stairs. And there's a guy sitting on this bench, and he looks over at me, and he's like, "Hey!" And I'm like, I don't I don't want to talk to you right now. I am currently in costume. Thankfully, I didn't have my ears on, so like I wasn't extra weird. But I was like, I don't want to talk to you right now, dude. And he's like, are you... he's not smiling. He's like, are you picking up like an order? And I'm like, no. And then he groans, and then he walks inside. He was an employee. And I guess he was just like hanging out outside. I was like, oh, okay. Right on, I guess. My bad. Sorry for making you do your job. And I walk back, and then I'm back in. And then I sit over here. And then I sit there for, from like 7 to 11. So 4 hours. I'm just sat over here in the corner. And this is also when I learned, that I am not very good at manning a table. Or at least manning a table of stuff that I don't want to sell. And or don't know how to sell. Because our little table consisted of, if I draw it, we had 2 jars, 2 bags, well, technically 4 bags, but these bags are different. So 2 bags of crystals, 2 bags of like random jewelry, and then 2 jars of jewelry, which is like, okay, cool. This is all put together by Puck, by the way. Then we had an assortment of odd paintings, also done by Puck. We had our little sheet there that's like tells people how to buy stuff. Then we had like a bowl of little candy dicks, not actual candy. They were like beads. And then bracelets kind of strewn around it. And then over here we had an assortment of stickers. Chief among them was mine. Of varying sizes. And this was like the whole table. And then there's little old me sat behind it most of the time on my phone. Why was I on my phone? Because I was trying to talk to you guys because I was really bored. And no one was saying shit. Everybody wants a village. Nobody wants to be a villager. What the fuck, guys? Get with the program. And I like super defaulted into like retail mode of like, yeah, you're just going to be looking at stuff through the store and I'm just going to be here. So like anytime somebody would come up, I'm like, hi, welcome. I wouldn't introduce myself or nothing because I didn't want to, but I'd be like, hi, we're the promoters. We're the people that put this show together. We have some paintings and we have some, you know, like jewelry over here. We also have stickers and some bracelets, which you can probably see with your dumb eyes. And I'm the artist behind the poster. Because that's like the best I got to like sell you on my like credentials. Yeah. Because I didn't want to sit there being like, hi, I'm an animator with my own thing. Because that's not what this table was. But yeah. And then comparatively to all the other sellers, it was like we had like the weakest fucking table. But I sat there, I talked to a couple of people. I think we sold a sticker. We also had this little petri dish down here at the corner that had like little ceramic critters in it. And Puck had been offering them out for people for free. So I was just doing the same thing. I'm like, yeah, if you want one, then just like feel free to take one. And yeah, I did that for 4 hours. And it was pretty not fun, actually. It was kind of boring. Puck was busy everywhere else. Again, I was all the way in the corner, and I didn't have cash on me, so I couldn't go get anything at the bar, so I was sober the whole time. Again, on my phone trying to talk to you goofballs. I had to not be, like, locked into anything. There was loud music being played, again, feet from me. Over here, feet from me. Actually, if anything, let's do this really quick. Where did I post it? Did I put it in picture share? I did. I did an amazing job holding this still. I want all of you to know this is me holding it up with my hand. Like, this is just my arm. Hello? Do you want a buffer? That's how loud it gets. Okay. Why no buffer? The fuck? This is also in plain sight. The singer over here that just like walked out of frame is like Puck's best friend. They're actually out getting coffee right now. This girl over here is Zozo the clown. She was directly next to me and she was doing free like balloon animals and stuff. She was really good at it actually. And Vorkson, I do have more recordings. Again, I just have to put them into a Google Drive thing and send them to you. I recorded their whole set. I just tried to record it all in separate sections so that I could upload them, but it turned out to be different. Also, yeah, right here is Puck hanging out, vibing. Get to the music. All of the drummers were like incredible, by the way. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. This guy right here. Fuck him. Fuck him. We don't like him. We don't like this kid. Is that the best audio I could get? Again, I'm over here in the corner. These lights were set up by me. This banner was set up by me and Carlos. These lights were set up by Puck. Fuck this kid right here. Oh, jeez. In person, they sounded pretty good. They sound a little muffled in that shot. But again, I gotta enunciate it that I was over here for 4 hours, and that was my view. It was loud. I couldn't watch any videos. No one was talking to me. I just disassociated. But I wasn't even allowed to disassociate because in between sets, people would come over and like talk to me. You didn't want to say anything, but well, as you now know from the story, I did mention that the sound crew couldn't get the mics to work. So that's the best vocal audio that we were able to get. I think the only time the vocal audio sounded really good is actually the last people to play, who I didn't record, because they brought their own microphone, because they had like a whole bit with their set, and they sounded really, really fucking good. I wish I knew what songs they were playing, because I would play them for you guys right now. But a list of everyone that was playing, if I can pull it up. Actually, wait, I made the poster. What am I doing? Give me 1 second to find it. 2025. As done. Nope. I know I called it as done is. As done. As done. No? Hold on, I gotta find it. It's definitely in pictures 2. 2025 comp. Nope. 2025. I gotta find commissions. BIM. That's that one. Where the fuck is it? As. Really? Done. Really? Okay, so it's not in 5. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, here it is. Found it. So In Plain Sight is there. Deadweight was really good. Nicotine's was also really good. I actually I didn't really meet him. I didn't really talk to him, but he was present while I was in the group. The lead bass player and singer. He was really cool. Dead in the Water are the people that did the sound and kind of dropped the ball. And then Exit 18, which was the last band who were supposed to play. I'll be getting into that in a second. But their vocalist was fucking phenomenal. She was really, really good. But yeah, all the bands were pretty great, except for them. They weren't. But what ends up happening is that because of this flub up very early here with this time window, we hit 11 midway through Exit 18's like set. So while they're playing, it hits 11. And we're supposed to stop at 11. And so Puck like goes and asks the venue owner like, hey, is it okay if we go a little bit over 11? Just because we had some mix-ups or whatever. And the venue owner was like, yeah, you guys can be there until 12 a.m. Just start rounding down at 11 p.m. and be done, like be out of the building at 12 a.m. And so we're like, okay, yeah, sure, that works. But then it hits 11 like 08, and the bartender, there was a little bar over here. The bartender who was employed by the actual venue, so it wasn't by us, it was the venue, finds Puck and says like, yeah, you guys need to be out of here like now. You guys need to leave. So we had to stop midway through Exit 18 set and then like usher everybody out. We had to push everybody out, and then we had to clean everything up. So that was the tables, the lights, everything, and we had to be out of there like ASAP. And the whole time, the bartender chick is mad dogging us and like looking at everything that we're doing. So we're bum rushing this shit to get everything like cleaned up into the cars, so on. So like we're just trying to figure out whose stuff is what, where things are, yada yada, and we're just like losing our minds trying to get cleaned up as soon as possible. I'm trying not to eat shit on this fucking step again. And we manage it. We get out by like 11:30-ish or so, and around that time is when all of the band, like either the bands are leaving, people are going home, but a few people are sticking around. And so there's a few key things that happen here that kind of like spell out the rest of the night. Because again, I disassociated for like 4 hours as best as I could, so I wasn't really present. But so this is the part that I'm mostly present for, and the part that actually like pissed me off the most. And I feel really bad because like I will admit I was being a little bit of a baby, but also it got really stupid, and I'm glad Carlos is backing me up on this. So what ends up happening is that Puck and I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. So after we've cleaned everything up, everyone's kind of dispersing. Puck decides to go smoke with the group of people. They smoke weed, right? So now we're all outside of the venue. I'm stood here and I'm just like, it's cold out. I don't smoke. I don't want to be here. But everybody else is here, so I have to be here by proxy. So it's Puck, the lead vocalist for Nicotines. Can I not have like swooning music right now? I need something else. Here, actually, you know what I should have put on originally? Hold on, I gotta find it. No, those are boss soundtracks. I don't want boss soundtracks. There we go. Should just put this on. So we're all kind of like outside of the building and in a circle, and everyone's like passing around the little joint and smoking. I don't smoke, so I'm just like, I don't want to be here right now. It's cold out. I want to go home. And then something happens where one of Puck's friends is like, they like hop into a car and they start like macking on a dude that they like, I guess. So they're removed from the party. One of the bass player from Nicotines is trying to get everyone to go out for food and trying to figure out like what's open at almost 12 a.m. that we could actually go to on a Saturday. Keep in mind, it's a Saturday night. This is important for the story. And then one of them is like really, really wanting to talk to Puck about Puck's like, partner and everything. I don't know why I'm giving them cat ears. They're not partner like that. Bubby, who's Puck's friend as well, who they run the show. They ran the show together, technically. Right. So this is our little trifecta, and I'm not present at all. And my roommate Carlos is like, "Hey, it's cold. I want to go sit in the car." So he goes behind the building and goes sits in the car. So he's not there anymore. I'm still here. I'm just kind of like vibing in the little group. No one's really talking to me because no one knows who the fuck I am. And this guy is like, "Hey, I'm actually gonna go and like try to find something to eat. I'm gonna go with my band. So I'm gonna dip." So then he leaves, and then this goofball. Remember the kid that I was pointing to in the video and I was like, fuck this kid? That's who it is. Is like, "Hey, Puck, can I talk to you about Bubby? I really want to talk to you about Bubby." And it feels like a private conversation because they're like, "Yeah, sure, we can go over here." So I'm like, okay, I don't have anyone to talk to, so I'm just going to go back to the car. So that's exactly what I do is I go back over to the car. And I go and I sit in the car, and I'm sitting with Carlos. Carlos is up front in the front seat, and we are actively discussing, like, what do we want to do? Because we definitely want food. We're like, okay, well, there's Puck's friend Jazz, who is the lead singer of In Plain Sight, is a health nut and likes going to healthy places. And there is a burrito place that they always go to that is in Boston, like in the city. So it takes us further away from home to go to this spot and then to go get very specific healthy food, specifically for this one person. And so me and Carlos are both like, as good as it probably would be to get that sounds kind of nightmarish because, again, it takes us further away from home. We don't want to go do with that. Right? So then we're like, okay, then it's a toss-up between Denny's or a more local spot that's like closer to home. Both of which are... The one downside to going to Denny's is that it's like a little bit out of the way, like an extra 10 minutes to drive home. And then the local place is just 5 minutes down the street. So regardless, it's like a straight shot all the way back home. Right? So again, it's me and Carlos discussing this. And I go, yeah, like I like that local place, but it is a Saturday night and they're usually fucking busy because they're good and they're open late. So this probably means it's going to be full and we might not be able to sit down. So he's like, you know what? You're right. So we'll probably do Denny's. Let's hit Denny's. And we're like, yeah, that sounds good. And then the conversation dies down. And he's on his phone. I'm on my phone. We're just hanging out. And time is just crawling by. Because it was like initially maybe like 12 a.m. at this point. It's slowly slinking its way to like 1:15-ish a.m. Like we've been in this car for over an hour just waiting for Puck to come back. And I'm like, should I text her that we want to go? And Carlos is like, I just texted her. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And so she comes back and she sits down in the car and Puck goes, all right, yeah, so we're going to go to that burrito place because Jazz wants to go there. We're going now. And both me and Carlos are like, we already discussed like going to Denny's. And my autistic ass is not going to let me like break down on that plan without being upset. Because that's what I was expecting and looking forward to. And it basically had been promised all fucking day for dealing with all of this. Because I actually really, really like Denny's. Because I can get hash browns there and I want fucking hash browns. And I know that a burrito place is not going to have hash browns. And... you know, I'm like, you know what? I'm here. I'm supporting Puck. We're gonna put those autistic anger thoughts aside. We're not gonna think about those. We're gonna not worry about those at all. And we'll be, you know, we're gonna deal with it. We're just gonna get a burrito. It's okay. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. You know what? You'll get your own food tomorrow. Everything's fine. Everything's great. So we drive 20 minutes away from home into Boston. We are now in Cambridge. We are in Boston, Cambridge. This is where I used to get food back when I was in college. Like, I know this area pretty well. And the one thing that I know very well is that there is no such fucking thing as parking in Cambridge on a Saturday night around places that are open. And that stayed true. Imagine that. So guess what? We spent an additional 10 to 15 minutes driving all over the place looking for a spot to park. Could not fucking find one. Because of course not. It's Cambridge on Saturday night. Dude. So then what we do is we actually pull over into a no parking zone and we put the hazards on so that we don't get towed. And then Puck gets on the phone with the people that she made the plans with and then is talking for an additional like 20 minutes to all of them. Because they just fucking yammer on the whole time. And at this point, I am like, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. I will literally make food at home. I will do anything else. I don't want to be here. I am tired. I am hungry. My knees hurt. I have been ignored all day. I could have been home streaming. I could have been working on my animation idea that I'm glad that I had time to sit and think about because I think I have a good idea. Like there's a trillion things I could have done, but I am here supporting you right now. And you're still over there thinking about other people and I'm like, man, my head is not healthy. I am such a shitty fucking partner. My God. But so she's talking to people being like, yeah, so like we can't find parking. Yeah, I know the place sounds good, but we can't find parking. I mean, we could get out of the car and like leave somebody in here to go get food or whatever. And I'm like, no, you are not going to put me on the fucking spot of ordering food when somebody else is like when we're time gated. You are not about to do that to me in a place I've never been to before. You got to give me at least a solid like 10 minutes to look at that fucking menu. And I'm not going to do that if you put a time crunch on me. So I'm like, I don't want to be here. I am like actually starting to disassociate. Sounds like every family function. No, it is! I'm like, Puck, honey, you are usually the smartest, most like best planner I know. to the point where 90% of the times her plans actually go through when mine don't. So like if there's anybody I trust to have like a plan that works, it's Puck. And so in this moment, that image of her died. Cause I'm like, girl, you are high, drunk, and tired. You are not making good decisions right now. And you need to realize that you are not just deciding this for you. You are deciding this for an extra 2 people, me and Carlos. Carlos is also the one who has to drive us home, and he's getting a little steamed. I'm very tired, and I want to go home and sleep, so I'm very steamed, and she's over there talking on the phone, being like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, girl, I fucking love you, but please, I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm tired of this. I'm tired, Grandpa. And eventually, she does it. We do agree, and we decide to go to the all-holy Denny's, because we're like, look, we're not gonna find fucking parking. We're not going to park 20 minutes away to walk an extra 20 minutes to then get mid food that we don't want because we like this is healthy shit, and then to turn around and then walk another 20 minutes afterwards, or because we're with another group of people, we have to fucking hang out with them and talk to them. So then that's going to take extra time. And then we're not going to get home for a fucking ever because we're an hour away from home. So we decide, fuck it, let's go to Denny's. And at that point, I had fallen asleep, actually. I was out cold. And I woke up like intermittently throughout the drive. But like I was... At this point, I didn't know we were going to Denny's. I didn't know where we were going. Hell, to me, because I was like skipping time, I legit thought we were just on our way home, and I was like, thank fucking God. But then we stopped, and I opened my eyes, and I saw in the reflection of the fucking window, giant sign for Denny's, and I was like, hash browns. Yeah. So I'm tired. Puck's tired. Carlos is tired. We all go into Denny's. We sit down. I don't think I've ever finished an actual meal from Denny's before where I didn't take it home, but this time I did. I got... Allow me to... Again, I hadn't eaten anything since that morning. I got like a bagel in the morning, so like... I destroyed this shit. I got 2 strawberry lemonades. I got a French toast Grand Slam. So it's 3 pieces of like giant Texas toast, French toast. Bacon, sausage, eggs, and then 2 orders of hash browns. 2 full giant hot plates of hash browns. I swear to God, that shit looked like that one scene in Regular Show when they're trying to beat like the Excellent Challenge. I fucking demolished this. I put some pepper on my eggs, and I didn't have any syrup for my fucking toast. I did not give a shit. All of this was gone. Maybe like a little bit of toast was left over. But nah, it was done. It was gone. And it felt amazing. I was so happy to like get that into my system to the point when we were driving home, I was like awake again. And then we got home and I sat down, and because I was awake. No, you gotta go like after midnight though. That's the best way to do, like Greek said. You gotta go after midnight. You can't go like during the day regularly. You have to go at night. Because like the quality of food that you get at that time of night is just like, yeah. Like midnight breakfast food is awesome. And I was really happy. I was content. I was chill with it. and I was really happy I got that food. And then yeah, I came home, and again I was awake, and this pisses me off so much. Me and Puck had plans to like relax and decompress with each other. Like we were gonna like snuggle up in bed and just kind of vibe for a minute. But as soon as we stepped through the fucking door, everybody else came over too. So all of Puck's friends that were coming over after the show showed up. And so it's like, fuck. So she's too busy talking to them. I'm struggling to get my stupid boots off my feet because I pulled a muscle trying to get them on. So it was fucking miserable. But I managed. Thank God. My feet are free. But everyone came in, so I was like, all right, I guess we're not going to have time to like hang out and cuddle and like talk and just kind of like decompress and just whatever. So then I boot up Monster Hunter, and then she comes in and she's like, oh, I thought we were going to cuddle. I'm like, oh, I thought you were going to be busy. So I'm like in the middle of an Omega hunt. I'm like, sorry. Like, we'll cuddle before I go to bed. Sound good? And she's like, yeah, it's okay. And then last night, I got the nodule and I got a dissenter. And I was so happy, and I made the fucking Omega pants. You have no idea how happy I am about that. Oh my fucking God. I'm free! Until I need it for the sword! Because I do want to get the sword and shield at this point. I might as well, so I can be fully free of Omega and never need to do it again unless I'm helping somebody. But holy shit. And then I don't think I went to bed until like 5 o'clock at night. So it's been a full 12 hours since then. Ugh. I don't know. Good time for the song to end. I'm very, very tired. I'm like actually super tired. So today is just gonna be chill from here on. I don't really have any plans. I don't really have any ideas. I would have loved to play more Atlas, but I don't know. I don't know. So I think instead what we're going to do is we're going to work on some animation stuff for fun. Because why not? And then I think after maybe like a little bit of work, we'll do, what is it? We'll do, like I said, Monster Hunter stuff. And maybe Atlas later. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I do feel kind of bad that, Kisef was in chat, like expecting me to play a new character, and that's what I was trying to do, but then I did in fact get carried, and it felt too good not to get carried, so. But I would like to try playing a new character from level 1 just to feel the changes that they made, if they're even like substantial to begin with. Again, playing from like level 8 onwards didn't really feel too different, but I didn't do the usual like dungeon spam. I didn't even do any of the dungeon quests to begin with, so it was definitely off a little bit. After Fangfest, what's the plan for next time? So Puck is gonna do another show called Prom Fest sometime in spring. I am probably not going to that one unless I have something to vend of my own make. Because I don't want to run their table. I'd be far more comfortable running my own table. But that's if I hit that point. But also, who knows? Who knows what kind of shit I'll have at that point. But I basically have like a free in when it comes to vending or something. I can always fill a slot. But I have to actually have something worth vending to begin with, which is why I didn't vend this time around. Initially, I was supposed to have like a comic book done, and then I didn't like that idea, and then I was gonna do like just stickers for like the upcoming one, but then that fell through. And I was like, you know what, I don't have anything, I don't have enough content to like warrant being a thing, so like don't worry about it. All right, let's do Adobe Animate. I want a drink. I hope she comes back home soon so I could get us food. I offered to get both me and Puck food. But allow me to show you what I was working on yesterday morning while I was waiting for people to get ready to go. I think I fixed a lot of my issues. So... not that one. This one? No. So I did a little idle animation. I think it came out okay. I want to loop it properly. I don't know if I want to keep the little like hand motiony things. What I could also do is just draw her static and then do the little like the light tween of her like shrinking and growing to kind of like denote breathing, but draw it over a few times. I might do that. Because I don't know if I even really like it. But it's serviceable. I think the run is a lot better though. I have to find when it stops. Right there. Yeah. I'm happy. I'm very happy with the run. I'm happy I spun that around. Initially, I didn't think it was going to be possible for me to get something that I would have liked, but I don't hate this. So I'm pretty content. So I do think, yeah, I'll do the single pose here. For this one, I just need 3 frames for like a crouch. And then the jump is a little more interesting. I am going to directly copy this though. I'm just going to change this backhand a little bit. But I think all those look good. And then I also want to open this one. If it wants to open. And I think I just want to do like a this. But she's right-handed this time, so it's a little different. Ooh. Oh, and I'd have to do this one too. I forgot I would always do a run startup too. I don't think that's really needed. I think the getting up though is needed. And then for her attack, I would have her like grab her sword for the opening frame and then slash it. And then the second frame would be like a just like a prep swing and then some kind of other like arc. Because I want her to have like full in front of her coverage for swiping. So it makes sense when she hits like smaller enemies. I could really do with a drink, actually. I think I'm gonna go grab a water before we continue with this. But yeah. And I'm trying to keep her simple. I'm not trying to like overload her with stuff. I think a 2-hit attack, a run, a jump, a crouch, and then like one special move for her to do is like fine. I don't want to go anything else crazier than that. Don't let me do it. Trying to make this shit simple. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna grab water. But yeah, I don't think I want to do another one of those shows as like a table runner for their stuff. I definitely feel like most of the stuff that they had at my little table should have just been up front, like when you walk in and buy ticket stuff. Should have just been on the table with that, like, hey, here's some extra stuff that you can buy if you want it or not. Alright. Let's start with the crouch. I'm just kind of recopying my older work. I also have been in talks with Logan to redux some older music from Free Night for this new project. Which I think is cool of him to do. Anyone excited for Thanksgiving this week? I'm not. Glad it falls on a Thursday though, when I'm already not streaming. You're not sure? And sort of. How so? Big breakfast. Oh, okay. Don't want to be around your far right extended family. Oh, okay, that's fair. most people. Your dad is deep frying it. Okay. So there's pros and cons there, I see. Nah, I get it. Don't worry. My brother and my uncle basically go at it like almost every time I see them, like in the same room together. Because my uncle is a very devout Christian, especially after my grandmother passed away. He's been like very much right-leaning, Bible thumpy. I mean, he's always been like that, but it got worse. And then my middle brother he's not like agnostic, he's just straight up atheist. And I always tell him, dude, just be agnostic, it's so much easier. It's so much easier to say you think that there is something, but like you don't know what it is. Because that will always calm down a religious nut. It will always calm them down. Because you're not outright saying that like there is no God or whatever they believe in is wrong. It's just like you're more like open to the idea of being influenced, and it makes them be like, oh, okay, I can convert you. Super annoying. I know. Oh my god. No, they can be like extra. I have to look at how I drew her face again. I don't know, but there's also like the questions that you can ask them that'll piss them off if you want to ruin family dinner. Step 1, if Jesus died for your sins, does that not include the original sin? You can also say Jesus was a Jew. Jesus was a Jewish person. Pretty much anything that Jesus did. Why not you? Talk about how much bullshit Leviticus is as a book in general. That's the one they always talk about when it comes to like hating on specific like lifestyles and shit. But if you actually read most of it, it's all garbage. Tagging you and your cousins in AI slot posts. Ugh, gross. Your God is the Jewish God. Usually will piss them off. Anytime you bring up the Jewish, it pisses them off. You can go into Italian history if you want. That's always fun. I talk about it pretty frequently because I did actually study Italian Renaissance history and Italian early history. Is that a lot of our modern depictions of Jesus and Christianity comes directly from all of the art that was coming out around the time of the Italian Renaissance, which of course is why a lot of their narratives are whitewashed. It, you know, as much as I'm like, I don't know how to reword that to make that not sound shitty. But the reason why we have white J-Man is because of Italian history and because everybody and their mother wanted to be like self-inserted into like the narrative of like Christ. So anytime there's any amount of art that depicts Jesus that comes from the Renaissance, almost 90% of the time, any of the background characters are the nobles that like commission the art. There was a really specific one, I can't remember the name of it, where the nobles, it was like a husband and wife duo. The husband put himself in like the role of no, that's all there. The husband put himself in the position of a saint, and then the wife was like the likeness of Mother Mary, all around Jesus on the cross in a specific painting. And that I've seen that painting used all the time to depict that that's the likeness of Mother Mary and that saint. And it's like, no, those are Italian like rich people trying to show how devout they are. That is all that is. It was written by over a dozen different people from across the... Yes! It is the most mistranslated book in all of like human history because it's been translated so many fucking times. However, what I will say is really kind of cool. And it's not so much Jesus stuff as it is just like old religious stuff. Is there are books that exist that I think it's the Epic of Gilgamesh that I'm thinking of. I think it is. In Gilgamesh, which is a really, really, really old story. I forget when it's like theoretically written. When was the Epic of Gilgamesh written? So 13th to 10th century BCE. Which is 2101 BCE, roughly. And that's like the earliest version of it. Trying to find when it was written. Aha! And then the story of Noah was first written down between the 6th and 5th century. Remember, BCE goes down. So you go from really high number down to like 1. And 0 is when Jesus was like born or whatever, right? So this is just like really cool stuff from like literature that I know about. Noah's story and the events were supposed to happen around like the 20th century BCE. Like Noah's flood, that happened 20th century BCE. By, you know, accounts and recollections and shit, right? Well, I say recollections. Like, based off of the biblical calendar, that's when this was supposed to happen. It didn't get written down until well after the narrative of Gilgamesh was written down. But in the Epic of Gilgamesh, he meets Noah as like a character. He meets an old man who lives in an abandoned boat that's like atop a mountain. And it's like theorized, and it's all but confirmed, that Gilgamesh in this story that was written before the book of Genesis was chronicled by like a 5-year gap or a 5-century gap. Gilgamesh meets Noah. That's pretty fucking cool. I think that's pretty fucking neat. Like, I'm like, as much as I hate modern Christianity, like, a lot of their fucking narrative shit is, like, pretty crazy and kind of cool. Another thing that I like is, we all know, like, the opening of Genesis. Genesis is actually kind of a cool book. Where it's, like, on the day 1, God does X, like, let there be light. I'm gonna pull it up. Hell, if anything, this is a cool thing that you can bring up to your extended family with, because then it makes you actually seem like you're knowledgeable in this stuff. Genesis opening. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was all over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. So, if you read into it with the "let there be light" bit, this is the Big Bang. God saw that light was good, and he separated the light from the dark, called the light day and the darkness the night. No. When he made time, or when he did day and night, he made time. Time is not daytime, nighttime. Time is distance over time or whatever, right? Is that it? Is just distance traveled? Is that what that is? It's like an actual scientific formula. What is it? What is the equation for time? Oh, distance speed. Distance over speed. This is time. Which is kind of fucking cool. What else was there? let there be a vault between the waters to separate water from water. What? Separate the water under the vault from the water above it, and it was so called the vault sky, and there was evening. Oh, okay. So then sky is specifically for our Earth's sake, that's the atmosphere being created. Let the land produce vegetation. Vegetation is life has now sprouted as, you know, like little microbes. And water life, which is more microbes. And then we have evolution through living creatures on the land. And then we also have mankind arrives, which is basically our final evolution. Right? But all of these steps are technically what happens in science. Like, that's how we get from beat to beat to beat. And what's really weird about all of this is that if you disconnect, like, the narrative of, like, Adam and Eve and Adam and Steve, right? If you get rid of that and you look at it from this angle, it's really weird that, like, early, and I mean, like, early humans, again, this was, like, the 6th century BCE, which is when? 6th century BCE. Started on the first day of 600 BC. So this is around 600 BC. Right? So 2,625 years ago, humans somehow knew about the Big Bang, understood that their atmosphere was a thing, and understood the pattern and beats that it took from all of this stuff happening to get to them at this time, all just dressed up as God. That's really fucking cool. Not only that, when if you go back from the writing of the book of Genesis a few years back, 40 years, so 42. Oh, no, I did it wrong. No, I read that wrong. Never mind. If you go forward in time from this, about, like, another 600 years. Well, technically, 12,000. Do another 12,000 years. That's when the Library of Alexandria was burned. And we lost a lot of our learning, except for these books that were written that had all this knowledge in it. How much knowledge in that fucking library actually explained way more of this, where this would come from? I think religion is really fucking cool, but it's been watered down to the point that, like, no one looks at it like it's history. Everyone looks at it like it's modern fact. Also, religion is just really good for, like, grouping together people larger than your like, capacity for human connection. Because the average person can hold about, I think it's like 150 individual connections. Individual connections. Right? Like you can keep in touch with about 150 people, give or take. Any more than that, it's like kind of rough. So then if you think about that, and then you take it one step further, you know, you get like a city or a town. This is anywhere from like 500 people to like 1,000 people. You know, maybe more. Maybe you're starting to hit like 10,000 to like 20,000, somewhere in like, you know, big numbies of people. And then how do you like collectively get whole countries together? You know, you get a whole country, everyone's in the same little plot of land. This can be up to like 1 million people more. And then to go beyond that, you have to get them with ideologies. This can be everyone. And this is where you'll see the most amount of groups, and everyone can kind of get along with each other when they believe in the same thing. That's how you connect people over time. One person to like a small community of people, to a whole country of people, to everybody under the earth. It's just useful in bringing communities together, that's all. But we can't really do that anymore because the world is kind of cut out. So it starts becoming infighting and convincing other people of things. There's your little religious history with Sid, who made a whole narrative that was built around anti-Christian ideology. But also how, at the same time, like, it was just being misrepresented. Because people in power want it to be misrepresented. I mean, even look at it right now. Like, people are using religion to, like, fight against each other constantly. And it's getting worse and worse and worse and worse. When it shouldn't be. It should also be noted, I am entirely, like, agnostic. I believe that there is something. I don't believe it's the thing that people think it is. I like to think of religion in like Noragami rules, where it's like every god exists, like every perception of like a god exists, but it only has as much power as like as many people believe in it does. Also Final Fantasy rules, I guess, with that technically. Because it's like the primals in 14. Oh, I see what I did. Me talking about religion right before fucking Thanksgiving while drawing a bunny girl with fat ass. Not just what we do here. God, I want food. I hope Puck comes home soon. I'm actually, like, really hungry. I'm also gonna have to go back through and like clean all this up. But that's for later, not for right now. I'll have to figure out some kind of like in between here. And I'll have to work on that hand too. That's okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Ah, my fucking leg is still killing me though. Might have just been how I was sitting though, I don't know. And then for this one, we'll do like a little bit more. Oh. One should go there. One goes like that. Goes like that. No. Oh, fuck it. I don't even want her jumping that high to begin with. Okay. Honestly, as much as it's like freaking the fuck out, like everything that's happening there actually kind of makes sense. Like you can even see like the way that the dress kind of like floats back down, like it kind of floats up like that. I kind of like that. My hope, though, is that from here to her crouching is, yeah, it's like half body. Okay. Now I have to like do new stuff. Which is crazy. Okay, it makes everything visible again. No. I don't want to see that. I just want to see the base. Yeah, it keeps rising. I wonder if I could just make it snappy. No.
won't be held anyone's captive. Not again. Never again. No red pills, blue pills, prolonged sabbaticals. I'm done. So done. Padded walls, bed spins. In flux. Highly reactive. Don't snap, won't snap. Psychoactive. Won't be your captive.
Mm.
Won't be upon your floor, your detainee. Won't be your bed bouncer. Who is normal? Won't be jacket strapped, captivated. I won't be capsized. I'm activated.
2, 3, 4. Mm.
Reckless flex, overly combative. 'Cause I'm done.
Mm. It's one of my other ones that I did.
Don't snap, hyperreactive. I'm no one's.
Because I'm pretty sure I just copied the same attack animations that I did for Free Night in the turn-based combat one. Hmm.
No one's captive. No dead weight, freak out, static inertia. Welcome to the new normal.
Oh. Okay, but what if I did those? But I cut out this high one. What if I only did these? Okay, what if I did all three? I do think these came out pretty okay. I mean, I was just referencing fucking Kai, but you know, even still. Oh Jesus. Yeah, maybe I should just do these ones again. You know what else I could do? I could just do the same thing that I've been doing where I just make her summon her sword. But then that does kind of ruin the whole like spell mage thing a little bit, where like her sword is supposed to be the thing she's casting with. I gotta think of like a new moveset for her weapon. I think that this one has too deep of like a lunge. But I do like this opening pose. I think that's okay. So I think if I find like a happy medium between the two, I think that's a good. I think that should work. I also don't want her to move a whole lot either. Hold on. You know what I gotta do? I gotta do it myself. For the sake of it being a draw attack, though, I am gonna use my katana instead of my usual sword. It's because it's easier to draw the katana than it is like one of my Witcher swords. I'm just like big chillin'. I'm doing like literally her like little idle pose. Matt, step forward. Am I going? Yeah, I'm using the right leg. Oh, that's right. It's not at all easier to draw because I had tied it so that I couldn't draw it. That is right. I forgot that I did that. Hold on. Okay, good. The double knot has weakened over time. I tied it so I couldn't draw it, so I could take it to a Renaissance fair. Oh, and I tied it like a bitch, too. Holy shit. Pass me. What the fuck was my problem? Like, actual Sword of the Stranger, near impossible to fucking undo. Jesus. Note to self, you're good at tying knots, apparently. Jesus. I even tied it around the fucking handle. Jesus. Come on. I can do it. No. Okay, there we go. Okay. The handle's free. The handle's free. Mostly. Oh my god. I even tied it through the fucking Suba too. Oh my god. Right. There we go. Alright. Also, this is why you should buy your own swords, so that when you have to figure out a movement system for your character, you can just do it in real life and figure it out. I agree with myself. Right foot forward, grabbing the handle, just like that. Ooh. Wait, I stopped that differently. Ooh, wait! No, I'm so right, though. Oh, but I'm so right for that. I don't even think I stepped in. Did I step in for that? Hold on. I didn't. I just leaned my knee forward, and I got all the all of the cut I needed out of it. Okay. No, we got it. We got it. So what I did was, from this pose, on this knee, I leaned forward, which hurt like a bitch because my knee still hurts. I leaned forward, so I brought the rest of my hip with me, but I did not actually move my leg. None of my feet moved. I just kind of leaned. And I leaned in. Forward. And I basically cut from here. So I have to remember. Like I cut like this. Technically that should be leaning more forward. Basically, I cut like that. But I think for the sake of the animation itself, I am gonna have her kind of. I gotta do that again. I gotta let my motion carry through. I can't do short, curt little motions. I gotta exaggerate. Left leg forward. Okay. I am fully on this forward knee. I have my back leg a little further back. My arm is now up back here, and my full chest is facing. Okay. Got it. Got it. Again, I wish I could show you guys that part, but it requires me putting on the head and pants and cleaning up my room a little bit. So I don't want to do that. I was leaning more on this knee, though. So, like I said before, this is actually accurate to what I was doing. But I think I exaggerated it a little too much. Yeah, it's better. That's more, again, just kind of accurate. That's probably more what that would actually look like. Also, I don't know what it is, but ever since I watched the Bob's Burgers movie, I've just been, like, obsessed with it. Like, Bob's Burgers in general. Like, last night I went to bed just, like, watching episodes on Hulu. Bob's Burgers is really good. Like, I've always known it's been really good, and I always, like, I never hated it. But, like, I really like it. I mean, did you like the movie? I like the movie. Why do you do that? Why do you also select the layer that I am not currently using? Adobe. Why do you do that? Like, that's not how the select tool in any program should ever work. So why do you do that, Adobe? Is it because you hate me? It's probably because you hate me, right? Hey, Spiral. Okay. So I've got the first cut, and then I assume what I can do is have an in-between shot here and here, where she's moving back to put it back into its scabbard. I think that would look cool. Especially considering she didn't really move all too much. She just kind of has to, like, slide back. Into her previous position. And then the ears will rotate more forward. And then we will assume she will return back to neutral point at that. So it's just a little swoop, 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 swoop. Okay, actually, I know what would make this better. Because this all just kind of like disappears. So like a little bit of lingering slash effect would do good. Then I also think it should hold on this pose a little bit more. So I'll just redraw it again, but like there. And then this time, this arm will just droop. Oh, no. Droop a little bit more. Yeah. Oh. Shroom, 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 shroom. Yeah, that looks better. And it's got like a small arc. It doesn't feel like she's reaching too far forward. It's got like a little bit of a startup, so it's not like immediate, but it is like snappy little flah. Again, if I redo something about the dress after that, the like little slide that it does, I think it'll look better. Okay. All right, I gotta go figure out the follow-up slash. If she's doing that. I got my sword again. Okay, you can't really hear it jingle, but it is jingling. I actually forgot how like light and maneuverable this one is because I haven't held it in a while. And actually, fun fact, me and Puck have twins. She has the blue version of the sword and I have the gold version. Texting me and fucking why. Fuck, asking for food. Oh, gotcha. That it is, Spiral. That it is. It's very recent though, so you haven't missed very much. Okay, so if she's swooping like this, I want it like at the end of that little like full arc. Ooh, maybe she does like a step. No, she should do like another swipe. She's here. Maybe full turn. That might be good. Yeah, I'll do that. All right, so we're gonna add. Hey, Raymond. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna get rid of this. Gonna hide that. We're gonna get rid of this. Ooh, you know what we could do actually? Remember the shot that we had up here, this one? When she does this, I do that. Let's do that. Well, she's bigger now. Huh. All that together. Uh-oh. I was... nope. Here, we'll just put it up. We'll do it individually, I think, just to make it easier on ourselves. Because I wanted her to snap to this pose. And then she would lean forward. And then, yeah, it does actually make a little bit of sense. But I'm going to have it all be like that. Wait, do all of them have... No, they don't. I wish they did. This one I could edit. This one I could also edit to make her, like, sheath it. Want to see how that looks all together? Obviously, that's going to look a little jank just because it has, like, that beat. It has the hit stop on it. And she also has the cape. And then that pose also stops. It doesn't have any follow through on it. But also I think some of them swing out too fast. So like this pose shouldn't have this. And then this should be on 2s. And then here, I'll work on the eraser. Get rid of all that. Then we'll grab the arm. Oh, that's... all that. Just like that. This one I'm cool with leaving as is mostly. Just gonna get rid of the cape. Because this one should, like, still a specialish move. Losing a lot of the cape here. And the tabard too. Lose the cape again. That follows the rule. But the difference between this shot... I like how I did the cape in this one, though. Is that I'm actually going to have her bring that sword... Bring the sword, like, around. And then here... I want her to have it sheathed. There we go. And then she'll return to neutral after that. So how does that all look together? I think this one needs to get leave. So then it snaps from here to here. You know what I mean? And then it should have a really wide swing like that. I think altogether that'll look okay. Yep, yeah. Yep, yeah. Yep, yeah. You know what I mean? How long do I hold here? I think it only looks as jarring as it does because of the cape. The cape is adding like a lot of extra fluff. Yeah, the cape is adding a lot. Never let it be said the cape didn't do a lot of work in this little like test. Shwa, 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 shwa. Wait, how many? I got rid of this one. That's not bad. Yeah, I think besides like the placement of her foot getting kind of mixed up. I do want to mark things, so I'm going to do that really quick. Oh, that's erasing. If I do a line, this is where her toe should be. This is where her back foot is. Okay, that gets to stay there. This one's definitely interesting because, like, I don't know where I should be basing this foot off of, but I'm gonna say like this. I'm actually gonna say this is like the back foot, or go from like here, so like it's a more centered pose. gonna try and match up the calves together. I think that's the best way to do that. Yeah. All right. Let's see that. Let's give that a look. I think I gotta be basing it off this back foot here. Yeah, that's the anchor point. I mean, her legs really shouldn't change too much after the swings. This pedal's right here. Because it had the cape. So when we snap over to here, you should actually be leaving the dress like a little bit behind. She's snapping back over here. The length of the blade is about that far, not whatever distance I had. And then she can cut across here, which will do that. She'll trade hands. She's ambidextrous like that. And then she gets to do this really cute spin. And then the dress will return back to normal. Okay. Yeah, you know, it doesn't look bad. Yep. Again, her legs kind of go all over the place, but that's fixable. Oh, I also do have to fix this arc. So it can hit like that. So it can still hit like a slime. Also, everything that she's hitting with is basically hitting in a box. Like the, well, lower the opacity of that like crazy. So that's like her hitbox. Like the full extent of her hitbox, actually. Because if you really look at it, it's more like this. I actually feel like it's pretty good for like a hitbox. I feel like that's a pretty good little hitbox. I am trying to think of like a good power move for her to have. But I'll have to come back to that at another time, I think. I mean, at this point, she's pretty good. I think she has everything that she really needs, like, based out so that she can be a character. She can run, she can jump, she can stand still, she can attack, she can crouch. What more do you really need? If we go back over here. What if... Oh, she needs a damage frame. I won't have her lose, though. I won't do the thing that I did with Free Knight, where like she loses several times. I'll just let her take damage, but be fine. Maybe I should give her the... You know what it might be? I think early she should just be able to do these 3 so I don't have to do anything else because I'm lazy. But she'll get like an empowered slash that'll just do more damage. And I'll make it so that like enemies do take more than 3 hits to beat. And go from there. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. So like the first room, there will be a slime. And she'll have to hit it and kill it. And it'll probably take like a couple of combos before she kills it. Yeah. And because we've hit that like 2-hour period that I usually give myself to like work on stuff like this, I think we're good. And especially as we head into next week, let me look at the calendar and let me explain to y'all what's going on this upcoming week, because it's actually kind of hype if I'm being truthful. So tomorrow and Tuesday are going to be normal days for us, because I'm gonna be getting in to work normal time, yada yada. But Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving, at my job, what they usually like to do is let us go home early, usually around lunchtime. So that's either around 12 or that's around like 1. So sometime around there. Either they'll give us a lunch or they don't give us a lunch. It's up in the air sometimes. But that means Wednesday I'll be getting home earlier than usual. And then on top of that, because I don't have Thursday to work, I can stay up later. So Wednesday will be a longer stream. So we'll be doing more stuff during that day. Honestly, we might make that an Atlas day, and then we'll just play Atlas again. Because I do want to play from like level 1 up. But again, I don't know what we'll be doing today, so we might do that today too as well. I don't know. But then Thursday, obviously, is Thanksgiving. I know people actually do it on the day of. And because it's Thursday, I also won't be streaming. But I have that day off, so I will be around. And for those who are around, I'll probably do like a movie night or something fun for anyone that doesn't have anyone to go spend Thanksgiving with. Of course, it is not mandatory. Y'all hang out with your families, do your shit. But then the 28th as well, which is Native American Heritage Month Day or whatever it is. I also don't have Friday to work either, so I'm off Friday. So that means Friday is an early and long stream as well. And I know it's dead after Thursday, so I don't expect it to be very poppin', but at the same time, it will be going on. And then Saturday and Sunday, as far as I know, I think I'm going to go see my mom on the 29th. So that Saturday, I probably won't be streaming, but Sunday, I will be back as well. So we have like a bit of a weird wrap up this point in time. Actually, no, I feel like I could survive that. No. What I will also probably be doing that Thursday, because I'm not streaming or working, is I will put in some finishing touches on the Christmas overlay from last year. I'm gonna touch it up again this year. I'm gonna kind of keep it the same way that it was. I think what I'll do is I'll just give myself like more emotes so that like I'm not just like breaking my neck to talk every time like I did last year. And then as we hit December, we will have our Christmas overlay, which will start on Monday, which is kind of cool. And that will go on until the end of December on the 31st. And then on the 1st of January next year, Jesus Christ, we're almost up to 2026. I am old. Yeah. We're looping around, which is pretty cool. Yep. I do want to try to do like an actual Christmas event. I know I didn't do a Halloween event this year like I did last year with the costume thing. But I want to do some kind of Christmas event. I don't know what I would do just yet. I wish I could do like a Secret Santa kind of thing. I think I did do that last year with like a Secret Santa art thing, but like nobody did anything with it. I don't know. I'll have to think of something to do. Yeah, I did a dress up as a character in Final Fantasy 14 kind of thing. Fake year, sci-fi year. I know Vorkson did it because... Oh, what was it? I think it was just like anyone who entered, I would do the thing. Or did I do like a voting system, but everyone voted for each other? And I would feel like shit if I was like, ah, fuck. Like I have to retroactively take away votes. I mean, Vorkson did it with... I'm pretty sure Vorkson still only had the free trial and still managed. But to be fair, you also dressed up as like a guy with sweatshirt from Fear and Hunger. That's it. Forget his name. Speaking of which, we're still waiting for that pyrocynical Fear and Hunger video. Hope that comes out at some point. But yeah, no, I think all the work that we got done with this is actually pretty substantial. And I feel like we can start getting all of these like colored and lined and properly working. Probably even before the end of the week, if I keep up with it. And then I just have to make slimes. Because I don't know where my old slime folder is, but I just have to make slimes and do the boss and then put it all together, which I think is pretty cool. And I just got to make like assets for myself. That's all. And I kind of already know how I want to do the flooring just to make my life like a little easier, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're not there yet. But I think we can save this and hop on over to Monster Hunter. That's what I want to play. No. Yeah, go away. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Big collage collab thing. I think I did run by that idea at one point, but I don't think everybody has like a character or some kind of Sona that would like work. Is there an update? I played last night. Was there an update? Oh, also for anyone that doesn't know, Vermintide is free right now. You can just go grab it if you want. It's literally free to own forever. Oh, small update. Okay. Fixed an issue where the game might fail to launch on certain PCs using AMD Radeon graphics cards. And they are working with AMD to fix the problem, as it might still be unstable. Okay. Well, this is a little ridiculous of a load time. In the meantime, until I hear the main menu music pick up, let's find a video to watch. Oh yeah, Hightail is very much like a thing that's coming out in the next couple of weeks, which is crazy. I feel like it's been years. We've been fooled. This looks like it has something to do with the Minecraft AI that they had. Oh. Oh, there he goes. Yep, there. Yup. Oh, nope. There he. Oh, he's back down.
Are you all ready for some mind-blowing information? No, not from Mel. Mel is like, doesn't know anything. So we all know Mel, the Minecraft support virtual agent beta, doesn't really know anything. How many
Does not know
dog
anything.
variants are there in Minecraft?
In Minecraft, there are currently 4 variants of dogs that you can find. They are wolf, brown dog, sitting dog, tamed dog.
Thank you, Mel. That was very helpful. Anyway, made a lot of videos on this already. However, there's a reason I'm back here. Now, numerous source 5859 on r/PhoenixSC has just come up with the greatest find in Minecraft history. And I want to show you what I've done here. So we're going to refresh the page here and press F12 to enter the DevTools. Reopen Merle. And it's going to list for us all the assets that Merle uses.
Oh.
So now we're going to look for the model file for Merle. So what we're going to do is type in .glb. And we can now download this. This is the character rig for Merle with the animations and everything. Open this up on Babylon and oh my god, Merle wears glasses. I know, it's the most ridiculous find ever. So you can move this thing around, you can inspect it, you can look at every single node for this scene. This gets fed through Babylon.js on Minecraft.net. They use the exact same rendering engine. And so the question now becomes, why have they removed the glasses? It just looks so odd now. It's not like they're unable to render it, they've just removed it. Merle, where are your glasses? Yeah, think about it.
Oh, I don't actually wear glasses. Just my quirky Minecraft character look. But I'm your go-to helper for all your Minecraft questions.
No, you do wear glasses though. I have proof.
That's an interesting claim, but in the world of Minecraft, I stick to my pixelated style. No glasses included.
What?
Sunglasses, what Minecraft question can I help you with today?
They just added the word sunglasses there. Color me crazy, but Merle seems to have decent conversational skills. It's just a shame they can't help you with anything.
With all your Minecraft queries.
So they do wear glasses. You can see here Merle glasses base color. There's the actual texture for it. It gets planted in front of the eyes in between the hat layer and the base skin. So we can actually read the JavaScript file here and see exactly what they've done. And what they've done here is they've specifically and intentionally made the glasses mesh invisible. You can see here set visible to exclam1, which means just false. It was an intentional design choice. I have decided to do some file overrides. Now, I've made Merle into a ball because you can. If you just search up the GLB file here, you can override any piece of content you want. You ball?
I don't know what that means. Can I help you with a question related to Minecraft?
You can't even do that.
What do you mean balls don't work? We'll try again here. Damn. We'll try that again.
There's
go.
Clippy.
That's much nicer. But let's see if they're any smarter now. Hi, Clippy.
I'm not Clippy.
Anyway, we're gonna go over here and enable the mesh once again. So clearly they've decided to remove it. We're gonna re-enable it, and this is what it's gonna look like. Merle is wearing glasses. So as we allow the rig to animate here, it looks as though the glasses do clip through the hair every so often. That has to be the reason. I can't think of another reason why they would just remove the glasses. But anyway, now that Merle is wearing glasses, will they be smarter? What's
Probably
the most emotionally
not.
charged question we keep asking Merle? How to craft minecart? Is that the one? Will they finally answer it?
To craft a minecart in Minecraft.
It's a miracle.
Oh my god.
The glasses really help.
5 iron ingots. This is how you can do it. Open your
Mojang, give
crafting
Merle the
table.
glasses. Oh wait. Hold on. Place the iron ingots in the crafting grid, one in the top row. Wait, nah, hold on. One in the top row, I don't know what that means, but okay, here. Middle left, middle center, and middle right. And then one in the bottom row. Wait, bottom row? Like, what? Merle, that kind of looks a bit... What are you doing to me, Merle, with glasses?
I hate AI. It just doesn't work. Also, you can tell I am very much into Bob's Burgers because it is all over my recommended. All right, that was certainly something. Oh, that's from 7 years ago. Jesus. I kind of want a burger now. A year ago, she likes Minecraft. You know, oh my god. What do you mean? We're gonna test it. Cause I do have like a little bit of a hankering to play Minecraft, honestly. But like last time we tried, OBS couldn't handle it. All right, we're on latest release. We're on my account. Preparing to load. I mean, it's gonna suck because obviously Monster Hunter is downloading as well. But I just want to see if it will be able to look at Minecraft in the eye or not. Or if I have to do like a dedicated like game capture. Okay. Okay. We've got the menu. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Mm-hmm. We're gonna do a game capture. I'm gonna call it Minecraft. And then I'm gonna capture Minecraft. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh. Can I load into the server? Is the real question. Why is the audio so quiet? I mean, it's a little laggy, but I mean, it looks like it's picking it up. So that's good. I haven't played in forever. Good old Iron Golem breeding bin. Everyone lined up sleeping well. In the breeding bin. In the bin of breeding. I made a lot more beacons. I don't remember if I did that on stream or off stream. I think I did that off stream. I put some beacons at the top of the Nether Tower. Those look pretty cool. And then I colored the beacons around my castle, which is also kind of cool. All right, well, at least I know that I can stream Minecraft again. That's good to know. I don't know why it freaks out when I do desktop view. I also have my Happy Ghast that I've barely used. I made some upgrades to my shitty self-built little tower over here that I use for fuck all. I do not use this for anything. I wish I could find a reason to use it, but I just haven't. Well, besides like possible storage. I guess that's mine now. Or just like free to use, considering that like Skip isn't with us anymore. He didn't die. He got banned. But yeah. I don't know, this server is such a weird time capsule for the channel now. There were so many people that have like played on this server that just like don't stop in anymore. Whether for good or for bad. Well, there's no good reason not to stop in anymore. What the fuck? But more so in the sense of like, oh, they just, you know, they're busy now. They can't really be hanging out with us the same way no more. Which kind of sucks, but you know, it's whatever. Life goes on. I'm not gonna be a fucking piece of shit about it. Hoppy hoppy. Yeah, you guys have like full access to this like all the time. I still pay for it, obviously. This is what the Patreon pays for. So, I mean, hop on whenever you guys want. Do whatever you gotta do. I mean, hell, you could do like the challenge that I did if you ever just like want to play Bazoinkas. What the fuck? If you guys ever just want to play fucking Minecraft, do the challenge thing that I did where I just like dipped from all of this and just went straight to like I went super fucking far away. But now I've come back. Originally that was supposed to be like a challenge run, but then I got kind of bored of it and I think I wanted to do the Spleef tournament or something. And I was like, man, I gotta go back so I can like finish stuff. I also gotta make like a proper raid farm too. I know raids drop some good loot when you do them. Also, like, I guess apparently farms in Minecraft are cheating, as I have come to learn. I did not know this, so my bad. For enabling all of you to cheat the game by using systems in the game to make farms. My bad. We do. We really do gotta do another Spleef tournament. I don't know, I gotta figure out like a good time to do it and like make sure people are actually interested. I do like doing events though. I think they're quite fun. And I put a lot of work into this fucking thing, making it work. Especially with my own stupid fucking ideas. Like, I remember we took that whole like section over here for me to build this for people to stand on. And I was like, I don't know how do I want to make this to work. The pixel art took me fucking forever. How to get these to work properly too. These little chutes. I actually really like how the chutes work. And then the ability to not leave, but to leave. The basalt as well was like such a smart fucking move on my end. Cause then oh, it's already repairing itself. Oh, but I am lagging the fuck out of this. Again, Monster Hunter is still open, so. Like, that's so fucking smart. I'm so glad I got that to work. And I'm happy that glass doesn't move. So I'm able to keep the beacon going. I also think, like, having a center pillar around everything in here. That's like filled in, kind of gave it like more quadrants. And kind of makes it so that you have to play around. Like you're more moving around it. I don't know, I think it's I think this whole little thing that I made up here was really smart. I wish I could figure out like more like mini games to play, because I feel like that'd be fun. But I feel like a lot of them require like mods and stuff to work properly. I know there was that one that I really wanted to do, the sprint one. That one seemed pretty cool. But like I would want to do it with that like little music that it has as well, but I don't know how to build that. And the tutorial never went into how to make that a thing, so. But we got our flower farm with apparently a dead horse in there. I don't know, I feel like I should do like another community building event kind of thing, where I try to get everybody together to like build up the castle town or something, or just like, you know, decorate places. At the same time, I would like to do an enshrouded like event as well. As much as I like Minecraft, I'm thinking of enshrouded as well. But I gotta make sure people can actually play that fucking game. How's Monster Hunter doing? Where's Monster Hunter at? Jesus, Monster Hunter. Get with the program. It's still a little bit behind. I do think our work on the Nether Tower came out pretty good. It is kind of heavy, though, to know that, like, Mouth just, like, isn't with us anymore. Not that I've got confirmation on that, but, like... Do you know if you can even run Enshrouded? I feel like that game's kind of hefty. And then... I think it's all the way at the top or somewhere that we have the... Oh no, it's down here. The off-center ender portal. So that way you don't have to travel all the way to and fro. Oh shit. Let's go down here. Can run B Borderlands 3 and AC6 really well. Okay. Had horrible lag when you were fighting Brute. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I get lag playing fucking Enshrouded. But I'm also playing at high graphics, so I don't know how low you could go. Who's texting? Ah! 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 I am in so much fucking pain. I turned my chair and my knee, like, went across the little beam that I have on my desk. And it went right across my scab. Oh my fucking god. That fucking hurts. I've been doing so good not touching it. I've been doing so fucking good. Oh my god. That fucking hurt. I need like a solid second to recover. Holy shit. Ow. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. Okay. We're gonna continue like nothing happened. It hit right, like it's a sharp little pillar. It's like a sharp little metal pillar. So it's like dragging a fucking scalpel right across my scalp. Ow. I am not okay. I would like to get a mace. Okay. All right, it's subsiding a little bit. We're okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Everything's fine. I don't want to fucking look at it, so I'm not gonna fucking look at it. Whatever happened is just gonna stay the way that it is. I'm not paying it no fucking mind. Nuh-uh. Nope. That's the baby. Hi, baby. Made me an egg. What? What? Oh, thank you. What do you want to get for food? What do you want? I kind of want a burger. Well, where can we get burgers from? Okay. Where you want to get food from that has burger, give me options and I pick. That sounds fair. Yeah. She like wants to be let in, comes in, and then like wants to leave. She needs to pick a fucking lane. But I love you. Thank you for the egg. Puck made me an egg. It's a really good egg. I don't have Elytra on. And I just want y'all to know I was entirely prepared to jump off this and just like start flying. With no Elytra on. Oh, that was a good egg. Do you guys like hard-boiled eggs? I fucking love hard-boiled eggs. Actually, I like them jammy in the center. I like it when an egg comes in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? I used to actually hate eggs. Like hard-boiled eggs. I didn't like the yolk. But I don't know what happened. Maybe it's just like I got older. Actually, no, that's not true. I still don't really like super hard-boiled yolks. Like I don't fuck with them. Monster Hunter, the fuck. Monster Hunter's still taking a hot second. Well, like, oh, you know what it was? You know what it actually was? Unironically, Baystars. So in Baystars, there's like a whole side plot that happens with this like chicken character who sells her eggs to make like egg salad sandwiches and stuff. And it's like Legoshi's favorite food. And because I'm fucking autistic, I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna learn how to make egg salad so I can make those egg salad sandwiches so I can see if I like them too. And then I went out of my way, and it's like you have to hard boil eggs. So I'm like, all right, hard boiling eggs. And I did. And then I just started making like potato salad. Not potato salad, egg salad. And I was like, this is really fucking good. Like, I'm good at making this. This is awesome. I want more. And then at some point, I think I was watching a video on like Gordon Ramsay making eggs like a bunch of different ways. And then he made a he made like a soft boiled egg that had like the jammy center. And I was like, that looks really good. I think I want one of those. And then I made one. Just surprisingly simple. You just boil the bitch for like less time. And it was really yummy. And then I ran up into my brother's room, very happy with a dumb smile on my face. I'm like, dude! And he was like, what? I'm like, I just had an egg come in my mouth. It was awesome. And he's like, what? I'm like, I'm gonna go make more! And then I ran back downstairs and I ate more eggs. Like, I really like eggs. I had eggs last night. When we were at Denny's, I had eggs. They were pretty fucking good. I mean, they're like basic Denny's scrambled eggs, but how are you guys still here? Actually, do you think? Let's go! What thing did I get? What thing did I get? The fuck can I get out of my inventory? This. I got Ward. Don't I already have Ward? I'm pretty sure I already have Ward. That was totally unplanned, by the way, getting that fucking music disc. But I'm fairly certain I already have Ward. I have a lot of music discs, actually. You know what I still haven't found, though? Is my own ancient city. I'm kind of hoping with, like, the excavation thing, the project underneath my castle, I'll eventually find one. I think that is like my grandest plan, is just the excavation project. If we hold on, I want to go check my music discs. Speaking of that, didn't you find one? So I just got to go mine over to your area because I'm pretty sure you found. Okay, yeah, I already had Ward. But I also got Pig Step. That's a good music disc to have. Yeah, so if you're over there, I wonder how far close to you I actually am with my excavation project. Oh, it's Monster Hunter. That scared the shit out of me. Get out of my inventory, please. Thank you very much, Yada. Okay. But now that Monster Hunter is done downloading, I'm actually going to close out of it before I'll play it later. Because now we're just vibing in Minecraft for a second. Okay, there we go. Back game. Should be a little less laggy now. Alright, let's see. If I go down here... Hello, I'm under the water. Please help me. Sploosh. Alright, you are... Oh god. I am so not close to you, in fact. I do have a bit of ways to go. I think I would occasionally just like log on. Oh, diamonds. Okay, cool. And just like expand this a little bit more every once in a while. But I think I was going, yeah, I was definitely going over here a lot. I do think a cool, like, I don't know if it would be actually kind of fun. It's mostly just indentured servitude, which is fancy word for slavery. But getting everybody together on the server to just have like a massive mining project down here, I think that would be really cool. And then just to like excavate like one side of the wall. I think that'd be pretty neat. Especially with how big this has been getting, like, I definitely, like, need help. But it's been, I don't know, I've worked on this thing for a while, so it being this fucking massive is definitely something. I will say though, like, I think streaming has been probably the best thing for me when it comes to playing Minecraft. Because I do just kind of like, I don't know, I don't really get the like pang to make a new Minecraft world. Anytime I have like the interest in playing Minecraft, all like 3 times that it's happened since last time I played on here. But anytime I hit that point, I'm just like, man, you know, I still have that world. I can just hop back on and like do something on there. Like if I just want to mine and like get materials and like collect stuff, I can just do it down here. You know what I mean? Like no pressure, no stress. Is it just the 1 diamond? It's just the 1 diamond. I'm not touching that. That gets to stay right fucking there. But I think, ooh, why is that lagging so bad? That's lagging real bad. Is the Minecraft footage lagging bad for you guys? I feel like, at least on my end, it looks like it's lagging pretty bad. Right now it's eased up. Now it's eased up. Why did it ease up like that? That was weird. That was really, really weird. Now it's fine. Was it the diamond? Did the diamond fuck it up? Is this the lag diamond? No, it's not. What the fuck? That's weird. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. I have to center it. I can't even center it. Okay. Ready? We're gonna go say hi to Spiral. You can see him down on the like XP bar. He's the little red dot. He is my map. Diamonds. Diamonds. You see how much I care? I'm so rich and wealthy now, I don't care. Like, diamonds? Who gives a shit? Me? Gongaga. Redstone, which is actually more useful than diamonds now. I'm just tanking right along. Here, lava. Now I'm a little worried. Marching right along. Nothing was up there. Too bad, I'm gonna. If you have an ancient city over here, I'm gonna find it. And the first thing I have to do is expand my mind to usurp it. And in order to do so, I need to know the distance of which I need to clear out. And it looks like I am not getting any closer to you at all. More diamonds. Who says strip mining doesn't work anymore? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh dear. Alright, how do I... Up? Uppies? Game, can you not fucking lag right now, please? Thank you. You know what's weird? Is that I have technically, in all truth, grown up with this game. Shit. It still treats me like shit. Because it does shit like that. Like, this game came out when I was, like... I want to say in 5th grade. I've had this game longer than, like... What? This game has been in my life longer than the time I spent before it was out. Because this game came out in, like, what, 2011? So it's been 14 years? 15 years, give or take? Didn't they just celebrate, like, an anniversary recently? Oh, I think Puck is finally texting me about dinner. Yeah? You gave me an egg. I want burger. Did it come out in 2009? I know that there was, like, the alpha version in 2009, but I don't think it was, like, really a game until 2011. Let me see. I'm gonna Google it. When did Minecraft come out? Minecraft was first released on May 17, 2009 as a very early version, and its full official release occurred on November 18, 2011. The initial release was a public version known as Classic, while the later release marked the transition from the beta phase to a complete game ready for ratings and reviews. Okay, so from 2009 to 2011 was the beta to alpha period. Okay. I did start playing, I want to say in 1.6 of the beta. And the game had enough of, like, a cultural existence at that point to start... No, that was in 2013. Never mind. No, because I remember... You know what I can do? I can actually pinpoint it. I can pinpoint it right now, very simply. Because back in the day, not that, well, I can hide this so you can see what I'm doing. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay, fixed it. If we go back to Paul Soares Jr., Man versus Minecraft, Season 1, and then we go to day 15. This was May 13th, 2011.
And I may be already working on season 2.
And if we go back to this video, which was February 26, 2011. This is the first video I ever watched that involved Minecraft. And it was maybe a week later that I bought Minecraft, that I convinced my mom to get it for me.
Okay, day 6 has dawned. It is the morning,
Yup.
and I am just about ready to vacate.
Because I remember after finding this episode, I went back, I watched all of the first ones, and then I followed the new ones coming out up until season 1's finale, where he does in fact crash.
Get some kind of hours.
And when he crashes,
Are you kidding me? That's a dolphin.
that right there, I remember losing my fucking mind because I was like, what fucking server is he pulled? Where did that come from? How did he find dolphins? He had mods. Season 2 of Man vs. Minecraft had mods installed. And then I also think if we go back to playlists and we go find the original Season 1, Season 2, I also followed these coming out brand new. Oh, classic. I remember when this came out, June 29th, 2011. Yup. Oh yeah, and he even did like a face cam thing where he's like role playing that it's him. And I remember learning that this is what the guy I had been watching looked like the whole time.
Inflatable life raft. That may come in handy. Axe to rip my throat out.
Oh, nice.
It's all good in the hood. Creeper. Oh, good. This is just lovely.
And
You just stay there, Mr.
I thought this is gonna sound weird. Hawk is killing me. She's so indecisive. He also had another series, I've talked about Paul before, where he would play Minecraft with his kids. I'm looking at my, okay, we're good. He'd play Minecraft with his kids. And I thought his kids were so fucking cool. I don't know their names, obviously, because they use like their usernames. I'm pretty sure it was Jumbo. I think it's Jumbo who I'm thinking of. I don't. One of them was a fan of Assassin's Creed, and oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Ow! One of them was a fan of Assassin's Creed and had like an Ezio skin, which I also had at the time. But he also would he built like a really big like Borgia tower and had like a water thing that you could jump into at the bottom of it. And I thought that was the coolest thing. And I was 10 at the time, because all of that was before August of 2011. And my birthday is in August, so obviously I was only 10 years old. And I used to play Minecraft with a friend of mine who was pretty cool up until he diddled a kid and then went to jail for it, thankfully. So, oh, shit, fuck. But yeah. I remember he was my age, by the way, at the time playing Minecraft with him. Because this is gonna sound weird, especially after that info. But we watched the live recording of Minecon, like the first ever Minecraft convention. So like dedicated Wham Kid, I was there for that. I was fucking there for that. Like first day, I was dedicated Wham Kid, right? But we watched that live while sitting in his hot tub while it was snowing out. If I'm remembering the dates correctly. I didn't want to shoot that. When was Minecon? I want to double check that timeline. Minecon 2011. It was the first official Minecon convention held November 18th, 2011. Yep, it was snowing. Yep, I remember. Yep, and we watched it outside in his hot tub. While it was snowing out. We had a little laptop that was like hooked up to like an outlet that was outside. And we just... It was pretty sweet. And then once I hit middle school, because we were in elementary school at the time, once I hit middle school, I was no longer in the same class as him. And one of my best friends had gone to a different school. So I kind of lost contact with him. And then he did, in fact, diddle a kid. So, I mean, you know, could have been worse. Well, I mean, it couldn't have been worse, but I hope you know what I mean. But yeah, he went to jail for that, so you know, that's good. But yeah, Minecraft. And then also, later down the line, in my youth, I made another friend. His name was Brandon. He was a cool kid. Miss him dearly. I don't know where he is now. Last time I saw him, he was working at a Panera. But he was really, really smart. And he took me into a Pixelmon server and did like a whole breakdown of like Pokemon. So I could understand how to actually play Pokemon at like a meta level. Because he was really good at Pokemon. And then I was like, wow, that's so cool. Alright, I'm getting kind of tired of all this lava that I'm running into here. Okay, this just seems to be a sheet of lava. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. How do I get out of this? I'm like not even close to you. What are your coordinates where you are right now? I almost just nuked my fucking leg again. Do you think? Because what I might have to do is go all the way back. Which I don't feel like is actually that far, and get like... oh jeez. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, you're higher than me. You're definitely higher than me. You're about 200 blocks away. And still like another 1,000 blocks. Jesus Christ. Like another 600 blocks. No, you're another 1,000 blocks away from me. And then... yeah, another 200 blocks to the side of me. Okay. Yeesh. I got a long way to go. How far have I even mined? Oh, actually quite far. Actually very far. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, we're still going. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that works. Oh my, holy shit. I'm only now poking my fucking head out. Jesus Christ, that's a fucking tunnel. Oh my god. All right, two things. I gotta text Puck back. Fast food burger or restaurant, either or. She's not helping me here. And I'm gonna put on Minecraft music. Because I have not had music on this whole time, so it's just been dead silent Minecraft sounds. Here we go. Yup. Girl can't make up her mind on what she wants to get for food. I just said I wanted a burger. I would say Five Guys, but I know she doesn't like Five Guys, so... Oh yeah, I still had my my solo Terraria run going. Forgot about that. Oh, that's getting laggy. Always run out of... Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, where's my cactus? Q, 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 Q. That's cool. Water bottles. Dedicated redstone. Magma creams. I definitely need more of these, like, around. Could put another one here and another one there. Yep, you know what? I'm gonna move the flower. Where? I don't know. But definitely somewhere. Maybe over here? There we go. Blaze rod and 6. Just because I grabbed 2. Put one there. Make that one dedicated to that. That blaze powder. It's fueled. Grab the awkward potions, throw those in here. Grab more water bottles. Put that up there. Okay, we should have like a little stream going now. Also, everything's lagging again. Why? Okay, and we're better. What the fuck? Because encoding gets overloaded? Maybe if I do that. Maybe if I do that, it'll be better. Okay, grab those. Grab these. Throw these. Throw those. Grab these. Throw those. I'll put another one there. And then put this there. I'll leave the egg. I'll put the other egg. Oh. I wanted to put the egg in the thing. Okay. So awkward potions are done. Fire resistance potions are done. Elongated fire resistance potions are done. Oh, welcome back, Vorkson. We did an attack animation. We rested on it, and now we're doing Minecraft because Monster Hunter needed to do a driver update. And now I'm trying to go find, or try to go link up with Spiral, because they have a ancient city that I'm trying to mine to. And I needed fire resistance potions so I could go deal with the lava that I'm running into. I don't know if I have enough torches for another 1,000 blocks. No problem. Oh, also, me and Puck are trying to figure out what to get for food, but she won't tell me what she wants. So we're struggling with that a little bit. Are you digging on the same Y level at least, or are you still up on 3? Oh, hey, type. More. Toko Hell? Toko Hell. Don't do Taco Bell like that. I like Taco Bell. But also, like, conditionally, I want burger. Same white cord? Okay, good. Alright, into the pits of fire I go. Oh, I see why this was a problem. All right, back to my lovely adventure. Oh, your same white cord. Okay. Well, you're probably gonna want to dig down. Probably if you actually start digging down now, you'll run into me. Okay, fair enough. Then whenever you get the chance, you should dig down. Dig Doug. Doug dig. Diggy Doug. Alright, but I am gonna have to like... Wait. Oh! It's like, why aren't I digging faster? It's because I'm using my fucking... other pickaxe. Shit. Shit. Work with me! Wait, what am I... Guys... What am I doing? I'm playing Minecraft... and I'm digging a hole? Like, what am I doing? Where was I raised? A barn?
Brothers of the mine rejoice. Sing, sing, swing with me. Raise your pick and raise your voice. Sing, sing, sing with
Oh, your dot's getting closer.
into the deep. Who knows what we'll find beneath? Diamonds, rubies, gold and more, hidden in the mountain's door. Born underground, suckled from a teeth of stone, raised in the dark, the safety of a mountain home. Skin made of iron, steel in our bones. To dig and dig makes us free. Come on, brother, sing with me.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
The sunlight will not reach us low. Deep, deep in the high. Never seen the blue moon glow. Fill a glass and down some meat. Stop your bellies at the feast. Stumble home and fall asleep, dreaming in our mountain deep. Born underground, grown inside a rocky womb. The earth is our cradle, the mountain shall become our tomb. Face us on the battlefield, you will meet your doom. We do not fear what lies beneath, we can never dig to dig.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a cat and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. That's gravel. Oh, you're like here. You're like over there. I'm like almost out of torches though, so I gotta be really smart with it.
Born underground, suckled from a teeth of stone, raised in the dark,
I'm gonna keep going with this one.
the safety of a mountain home. Skin made of iron, steel in our bones. To dig and dig makes us free. Come on, brother, sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole.
I am. No, wait, I'm not out of torches. Ah! I was so worried. you're like almost next to me. To the point where you're probably gonna jump scare me by like mining directly next to me. Oh yeah, I just looped it. That's all I did. I'm gonna start
Brothers of the mine rejoice.
mining over here.
Racial pick and racial voice. Down and down into the deep. Who knows what we'll find beneath? Diamonds, rubies, gold, and more. Hidden in the
Okay, you're like right over there.
Born underground, suckled from a teeth of snow. Raised in the dark, the safety of a mountain home. Skin made of iron, steel in our bones. To dig and dig
shit.
makes us free. Come on, brother,
One more.
sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole.
I just don't want anything coming up on me.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
Continuing to mine. Oh, you're like right there.
Sunlight will not reach too slow. Never seen the blue moon glow. Fill a glass and down some meat. Stop your bellies at the feast. Stumble home and fall asleep. Dreaming in our mountain deep. Born underground, grown inside a rocky womb. The earth is our cradle. The mountain shall become our tomb. Faces on the battlefield. You will meet your
Jesus Christ, how fucking far did we have to go?
you can never dig too deep. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole.
Oh,
Digging a hole.
progress. Do I see yours? You're like over here.
Born underground, suckled from a teeth of stone, raised in the dark, the safety of a mountain home. Skin made of iron, steel in our bones. To dig and dig makes us free. Come on, brother, sing with me.
I'm not crouching. I mean, I was.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging
Oh, there you are.
Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Oh,
Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
what is this topsy-turvy shit? What is this? Oh my god, there's still so much I have to do. Oh my god.
Steve is cold and low, hidden in the mountain snow.
Shit, yeah.
Born underground, suckled from a teeth of snow. Raised in the dark, the safety of a mountain home. Skin made of iron, steel in our bones. To dig and dig makes us free. Come on, brother, sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
I think Buck is texting me.
The sunlight will not reach too slow. Deep, deep in the eye. Never seen a blue moon glow. Fly so high. Fill a glass and down to me. Stop your
Okay, pause music, pause music. Put back on Minecraft music. Okay, but there she is. There she is. I do. Agreed. I'm gonna go grab wool and wool, torches, other shit. Fireworks too for my elytra. And then I also need to close up that oh, oops. Well, that's coming with me now. I meant to mine it with this one, but I keep defaulting to this one for whatever reason. I knew there'd be stuff. I am going to cover this so nothing can get to me. Not worry about it. I'm cool with that. 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 And then I'm gonna go build around that the other section up ahead. So that I can go through that lava section without too much issue. Oh no, I did that. I did that. That's not a cave. I wish I could just like elytra fly my way through here. But I cannot. Dude, so many diamonds on this one fucking trip. The one time I'm mining not for diamonds is when I get a fuck ton of diamonds, of course. Okay, I see the wall of lava. Oh yeah, stairs too. That's a good idea. Alright, let me... Yeah, I'm gonna recap this. Into the lava I go. First I want to eat. I think I put a torch down by accident. That connects that. Look how unbothered I am. I think right here is the source. So if I did this right... I should just pop out the other side. Yeah, I'm good. And then I went up. Yeah, I remember. Oh, I also did see, Killa, that when you said DRG, you meant Deep Rock Galactic. I thought you meant Dragoon from Final Fantasy XIV. I also need to get like a proper tree farm going at some point. And I mean like a proper one, not like a... I don't know, like I think there should be some way to do like an auto tree farm. I would like to believe. I feel like, I actually feel like a rich, wealthy, fucking rotten person right now. Because of all the like, I already have a stack and a half of diamonds. I know that there are people out there without any diamonds. Streamer privilege. Oh, more. Oh, how delectable. Oh, you know what else pisses me off about yesterday? What really grinds my gears? It's not that big of an issue, but what I really wanted to do, because yesterday was supposed to be like me meeting all of like Puck's friends, because I, as y'all know, am very antisocial. I don't like people, so you know I am a reasonable size part of her life. And none of her friends have ever met me. Because I just hide in my room all the time and don't talk to anybody. So yesterday was supposed to be like everybody meeting, you know, the girl that goes to a different school kind of thing, right? And I was joking with her, like, you know, it'd be really funny as if like I met people and I did, and especially where I'm like dressed up in like this little like fake vampire outfit. I could pretend to be like Sensei Ledoux. Be like, oh, greetings, everyone. How fortuitous it is for us to finally meet each other. For you see, I am usually spend time in my room, staring at my waifu. That is Meisho Doto and Aishin Flash. For you see, I am actually quite a good Uma Musume trainer. And I really wanted to meet people and like talk exactly like that. But I couldn't. Because I didn't mean it. I didn't meet any people. I wish I did though. It'd be really fucking funny. Because I'm such a fucking asshole who thinks shit like that is funny. Do the Midoriya voice. Oh yeah, we were doing that with each other yesterday though. But we were mostly doing it to get out of talking to those two fucking goofballs. Do ender pearls create sound? I'm gonna bring some ender pearls. I'm gonna bring yellow wool and make... They changed the dye color. That's weird. I also have to go up to the creeper farm, methinks. Snowballs is smart. Snowballs is very smart. I'm gonna take some dandelions just to make some yellow dye. It's so weird that they changed the dye color. Like, why'd they do that? Stop changing my icons, you fucks. It's annoying. So now we have bright colored wool so we can see it while we're down there. Not that that's like too big of a thing. What? What? Fuck off. I'm going to bed. I also do not like... I don't like this new fog they added. It looks so shit. Stop ruining Minecraft by adding shit to it. The game is the game was fine, you fucks. What are you, a rabbit? Fucking knows. 5 text messages. Halal spot is good. They have burgers. Don't know what has burgers. Okay. I really want a burger because of Bob's Burgers. I am so easily influenced by media to like get food. Like I never had any interest in drinking Monster until I played Death Stranding. I'm not joking. I am being 1000% serious with you guys. Like, the first time I ever bought a Monster was after playing Death Stranding, being like, I want one. And then I had it, and I was like, I actually really like how this tastes. Cool. That should be plenty, but I'm gonna bring more. No, I should be fine. More fire resistance never hurts nobody. What did I put in here? Loot! 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 I want fireworks so I can fly. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should only wear my... Maybe I should wear my armor and not do anything stupid. I'm gonna leave my elytra behind. I feel like flying around is only gonna get me killed. And then a good rule of thumb that I've always believed in, that I've never done on stream, but it's usually because I could figure out where I was going, is using redstone torches as like another way to tell where you are. Just gonna make more. I don't know why I'm just not making a full stack. make a netherite one? Did I make a netherite hoe? I think I remember making a netherite hoe. And I specifically called it Sydney's hoe. Yeah, right here, Sydney Sci-Ho. Ha ha. I did, and it has Fortune 2 on it for some reason. Unbreaking 3, no mending. Should probably put mending on it. Break the sulk bot. Oh, good to know. With my sweet amount of emerald money, where should have leather, yes. And I should be able to go find, yeah. And I've got this. Book. Can't believe I never put mending on my hoe. Like, what the fuck is my problem? Boop. There we go. Nice. Yeah, so I've got like all the main tools that I really need. I've got a good suit of arrows. I've got torches and wool. I've got fire resistance potions. I'll put a couple of other things away. And I should be good. I do not have snowballs, though. So. Nor do I really have the capacity to go get many. But I know you have a bunch of spirals, so I think we should be fine. I'll put that away. Put the coal away. And the gold. Hang on to the shield, though. I should put on the shield. And the emeralds. I'll hang on to the ender pearls, and I don't need the treasure map. Don't need more than 3 of those. I have 3 extras. I don't really need the clock because I'm not really scared about the daytime. I'll keep Silken Touch on me just to have. Plenty of arrows. I don't really need the lodestone compass because we know where we're kind of going. Yeah, we should be good. Adventure! Adventure! I need stairs. There we go. Adventure! We're adventuring the bank, Timothy. Keep up. It's really funny that bit like resurfaced because of Digital Circus. But I've been quoting it for fucking years. I'm a hipster with that shit. I remember when that was like a new bit, Insanity Not Included. We're adventuring a bank, Timothy. Keep up. Put the money in the bag or I'll adventure your goddamn face off. I'm surprised it's taken so long for us to get the next episode of Digital Circus, though. I feel like the last 3 came out like one after another. It's also been wild that it's been like 2+ years since the pilot. That's like extra weird. Tell me what she wanted. We have been debating what we wanted for food for hours at this point. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I saw diamonds and got excited. I think it's really funny that you can hear me spamming my fucking space bar. Nope, nope. Diamonds not that important. Diamonds are not that important. Just more. Hope I brought enough. Literally enough. Oh my god. One. Holy shit. That's impeccable. Your thumb has been spared? Spared from what? Okay. That's not scary, dude. Stand at the end of the fucking tunnel. What happened to your gear? Oh, fair. Okay, there you go. Do we have to go up to go down? Why do we have to go up to go down? Okay, for this, I'm actually going to stop the music. And we're also going to turn up the audio. Wait. I have speed sneak. Oh, I don't like me doing that. I hate this. Oh, wow. Curse of binding. Thanks, guys. Hi. Oh. Okay. Far Cry rules, I guess. Are these little white blocks the shriekers? Because every time I break one, I get more XP, so I assume that's what they are. Oh. I don't think that's what that was. Oh. I don't like this. Oh, this is such a fucking horror game now. Okay, so those things are separate. The little swirly things. There's 3 of them over there. Stop it. Stop it. Why does it make noises like that? Ah! Run, motherfucker, run! I've never seen the warden before, actually. Oh, there he is. Isn't he blind? I thought he was blind. I don't want to be here anymore. Why did we come here? Why did we come here? Go, 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 go. Why does it have like a heartbeat? Why do they keep adding scary shit to Minecraft? Okay, but I see him. How many arrows does it take? Oh. Pew! Okay, good to know. Okay, so that's a shrieker. Not the other. I did it again! I did it again! I didn't know I could do it for the same one again! Yeah, but what do you mean? I thought it was these! I thought these were the shriekers! I didn't even break anything. I just placed a torch, man, and it screamed. So those things. Those. Oh. Shit, you can see the sky from here. The one with jaws. Okay. That's kind of bullshit that they get placed next to each other. He's gone again. Okay. So what's that thing? What are these things? There's the big TV. I hate this. I hate anytime Minecraft becomes like a horror game. Minecraft's horror exists purely in its ability to be liminal and silent. Minecraft's loneliness is the thing that makes it scary, not actual horror monsters and shit that looks straight out of Soma. Like, what the fuck? There are so many over here. I found all of one chest and it had a... I'm sorry! I didn't mean it! No! I'm running, 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 I'm out of here, I'm out of here, I'm out of here. No fucking no fucking why did I think this would be fucking fun? I think what's worse about it is that I know that even in full netherite, it will kill me. Oh no, I book it the fuck out of there before it even has a chance to even know I'm there. Nah, fucking on, dude. Nah, fucking on, dude. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Dude, I don't know why they do shit like that, and then, like, the creeper is the problem with the game. And that's so weird. Like, that the Minecraft creeper is, like, the most contentious, like, thing in the game. But then they add something like the fucking warden. It's like... Dude, what is that? That's not even a boss. That's like a fucking... That's scary. Jeb needs to step down. Is Jeb the one holding it back? Or was it Jeb's idea? I don't know. All I do know is that I think Hightail is, now that it's like actually about to get released, I think it is going to be like the Minecraft successor. Because if that game is just Minecraft but more, I think people are going to like it more. Creative philosophy. Oh. Oh, is he... Oh! The one that, like, mobs can't, like, affect, how the player, like, builds or whatever. Is that him? I didn't know that was him. Zombie. Huh. Alright, look, I did not need a fucking jump scare. No one but the player can make changes in the world. Yeah, that. Which doesn't make any sense when the Enderman is, like, right there. And then the Creeper also is, like, probably one of the best mobs in the game. But it's so cucked now because, like, you know, everyone can sprint, everyone can kite it super well, and they don't really sneak up on you like they used to. That's why creepers were scary, but now they've given us so many defensive options to deal with them. They don't really pose that much of a threat. They're kind of neutered. Too corporate and leans too far into the cozy game vibe. Yeah. Yeah. But at the same time, it doesn't too. I think that the post I saw forever ago, and then there's the wither and the gas that also blows blocks up. Yeah. I think that there are 3 different people behind the game. One person believes that they're making a what's the study of rocks? They're making a game where everything has to be super realistic. You know, there needs to be a bajillion different types of rocks. All of the different biomes and animals need to, like, exist and pertain to exactly how they are in real life. Another person thinks that they're making a building game, so they need a bunch of different blocks and building geology, thank you. Different types of blocks and shit like that to build. And then somebody else thinks that they're playing fucking Terraria, so they need bosses and things to fight. But they're all, like, at all odds with each other. Like, none can agree with one another. And you can definitely feel like some of the more early aspects of the game just, like, are not respected the same as they are now. Oh, I'm not saying geology isn't cool. I'm just saying, like, there's a geologist working on the game who wants all the different kinds of rocks. Like, accurate rocks. And I think especially... I think, and it's not even an I think, it just kind of is. Minecraft's only reason for existing the way that it is because of how simple it is. Hi, goat. How simple the game used to be, and then also because of its simplicity, how it didn't teach the player anything to do, and in turn, you would have to turn to somebody else to learn how to play the game. Do I pirate software this? Puck still hasn't fucking texted me what she wants from fucking... We're gonna get the 99, but she hasn't texted me what she wants. And I'm hungry. I've been hungry for, like, hours at this point. Like, I wanted to get food when I woke up, so... kind of, you know... I want to get food, I'm hungry! Yeah, you know what? I think I pirate software this. Let's do that. Let's do that really quick. I'm gonna hide that. We're gonna do this. So this actually flies in the face of what I was talking about the other night with how games are solved. But also it's why it's not necessarily always a bad thing. So Minecraft in, let's say 2009 to 2011, right? Was an indie game. It's probably a lot of people's first indie game that they've ever heard of. They've probably never played another one, unless they play like a Flash game or something like that. But Minecraft was like the first mainstream indie game to like really blow the fuck up. But it was basically just Legos. That's all the game was. Was just Legos. And because of that, it was really popular with kids. But kids are dumb. Kids are very dumb. Kids are dumb. So we got kids are dumb. And so, you know, as this game is like pretty addictive, because yeah, it's just building stuff, fighting monsters, simple progression line, slowly gaining popularity, has that multiplayer aspect to it, so you can play with other people as well. In the early days too, like, you know, you didn't have like the overabundance. It says they aren't. Oh, baby. Like, she's killing me. She is actively killing me. I've wanted Five Guys earlier, and it's killing me. So all of these little things all culminate in Minecraft needing to be taught. To play Minecraft, you need to be taught how to play it. And that means you're either going to watch a video on it, you're going to have a friend teach you how to play it, or you're going to figure it out yourself. But you're probably not going to get that far. Especially in the early days, you're not hearing about it from yourself. Nobody is keeping a pulse on this new company Mojang. Nobody's doing that. Nobody even knows who they are in 2009 to 2011, right? So these two routes here are your only chance of finding out about the game. And then both of these are going to teach you about the game. And this part, really important, is that this is what makes Minecraft into the community that we have like today. Because you like, it's not like you're just like sitting down and picking up like Far Cry, or sitting down and picking up like Final Fantasy 14 or something, right? You have to learn how to play the game outside of the game. And that makes it so that now you have somebody to look. Oh, what the fuck? Am I getting bounced by a fucking goat? Sorry, Colleen. You didn't need to see it. Because of this is what makes Minecraft blow the fuck up. Is because it starts like this chain reaction of one person sees a video, they want to play it with their friends, so they go and they tell all their friends, right? And then those friends see those videos and go, I can do that. So then they go and make another video, and then that goes and reaches more people who tell their friends. And then those friends go and go, I can do that too. And then they make another video. And then that goes and reaches a bunch of friends. And then they go, oh, I can do that too. And then see the pattern? And it doesn't matter what video it came from, because Minecraft is so open-ended. It is Legos. Whether it's like Man versus Minecraft, which is how I found out about it. Whether it's like Dan TDM doing his fucking mod showcases, right? Or Captain Sparkles with like his music videos. Right? Doesn't matter where you're getting these videos from or what kind of content you're seeing. You're seeing a game, you're seeing people play it, and you're going, wow, that looks cool. Oh, I can play that. Oh, let me tell my friends about this. Let me go to school every day. Connection was getting weird. That's fair. I'm going to swap over to Monster Hunter anyways, because I want to play it. But this is why This is why Minecraft exploded like it did. Stampy, oh my god, Stampy was fucking everywhere. I feel so bad that I did not like his content. I just don't like his voice. I did not like his voice. Hello everybody, my name is Stampy. Today we're going to be playing Minecraft. It's like I think that's why I got into it, because of Pulsars Jr., is because he was just like chill dad vibes. Blame that as a minor reason why you're a friend. I don't even remember, like, because he just used like a generic skin from the Xbox marketplace. Was what skin was Jesus is the first thing that comes up. Stampy long nose. Oh. What? Is it? Stampy Cat, an orange and white cat based off the commercial Minecraft skin. There's a modified version of the character Fidget from the game Dust and Elysian Tale. What? Skin Pack 4. Yeah. Skin Pack 4 Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah, lemons. I remember these. Creeper Suit, Red Spartan, Blue Spartan, Ezio, Altair, Connor, Alistar, Morgan, Sten, Liliana, Barbarian, Blacksmith, Augustus Cole, Samantha Byrne, Mordecai from Borderlands, Lilith from Borderlands, Brick from Borderlands, Claptrap from Borderlands, Sensei from Fruit Ninja, Barry Steak Fries, I remember that one, Charlie Murder, Skelekitty, Ninja, Night 1, Night 2, Night 3, Night 4, Priest, Butcher, Chef, Miner, Baker, Baroness, Mermaid, Victorian, Valkyrie Warrior, Lady Highwayman, Iron Golem, King, Necromancer, Fidget. Okay, so this was in fact like game-oriented stuff. Good to know. 4J Studios are making a sandbox game of their own. Oh, that's cool. Dust, Tree Creature, Beaver, Penguin, Moose, Grizzly Bear, Polar Bear, Wolf. Yeah. Yup. Yup. I remember. I was there. Yeah, I just didn't like his voice. That's all. Oh, she figure out what she wanted? Thank fucking God. I love her so much. 39 minutes left to order from this. Fuck, why? Oh, my phone's gonna die. It's at 7%. Oh no. Number 3 slider with 1 tender and fries. Why would I what is that? What was that? Medley. Medley. Thank you for subscribing. Wherever you are. Affogato frap. Holy shit. Chicken wings, chicken tenders, which is what she wants. Hold on. Two-piece tender. No side. What the fuck, baby? What the hell? Avocado ranch. Ew. Okay, and then she wants drinky drink. Oh, they have peace teas? Oh fuck yeah. I haven't seen peace teas in forever. She wants a strawberry frap. Snickers frap. Gross. Oh, loaded fry. What? Loaded fries. Okay, I don't like the nacho cheese so much. Sprinkle with cayenne and pickles on top. Oh, fuck yeah. Beef bacon. Dude, that shit looks phenomenal. I don't want that. I do want everything else though. Golden barbecue. I will not throw on the beef fries though. Crispy chicken. Oh fuck yeah! Wait, I could put beef and lamb on there. Yeah. Oh, that sounds really good. And I want smash burger double. How much for a single? Oh, fuck it, bucket. I want it. I want it. I want it really bad. Of the TF2 loaded wings animation? What? Is that a thing? TF2 loaded wings. Okay, it came right up.
Scout, you better not be ordering DoorDash while we capture this.
Soldier, they got the loaded wings.
Loaded wings, new from Carl's Jr. It's the $3.99 all special duty extra special.
Wait, what is it? Wait, why is it actually what I was doing? Oh shit. I want a waifu cup. I hope I get big enough that I can get a waifu cup at some point. That would be awesome. Okay. Close that. I don't care about that no more. Monster Hunter. Take 2. Oh god, yeah, spot sauce sounds phenomenal. Pickle sounds great. Cabbage, jalapeno. No, none of that. No cheese. Yeah, no cheese. I have cheese at home. I'll put my own cheese on my own burger, like an adult. Dude, it's $4.50 for a fucking soda. Doritos? Fuck yeah, I do. I love Doritos. Oh my god, it's like so much money. DoorDash, why are you so fucking expensive? You piece of shit. I don't know too much about TF2 related stuff, to be fair. I was never really like big into it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get a drink. Beverages. Why for Fanta soda did they put the description as bubbly double space delight in a 20-ounce sip? What is that? What is that? What thing? Did you send me another thing?
Like what I wanted.
Oh yeah, I already got it.
Also, I wanted to tell you.
Huh?
We just booked a tour to look at an apartment next weekend.
Cool.
It's really nice and super cheap.
Sure. Do I have my broom closet?
It would be 5 bedrooms, so yeah, we would all get our own room.
Ooh, how much is it though? Yeah, but for where we would be. Yeah. But no, for where we would be, that wouldn't be so bad. Hmm. Yeah.
It's nice here. Bathtub's green. And then wait till you get the one.
Hmm.
I might take it. The blue bathroom. And we have a little yard.
Shit. And it would be our little.
A little deck.
We'd have our own little house.
There would be someone on the first floor.
Okay. That's not bad. That's not
where
bad.
everyone is.
That's not bad.
The only downside is the closest TV is
Hmm. What station is it? Do you know what line it's on? It's two. No, I want a snowberry. I haven't had a snowberry peace team.
Boston College Station.
Is it the B one? Huh. That's not bad. Jeez. You act like I can't eat fries and not finishing that thought. It's so nice to have those pants. I do actually like this armor set, though. It looks really nice. Pending squad request. Haven't seen one of those in a while. How do I check that? Hunter profile? Member list. followers. I'm following. Enter friends. Invitation list. Do I gotta go talk to the Palico about it? Like to request support. Do I not talk? I thought I talked to him about my squad. Who do I talk to about my squad? Manage squads. Here we go. Squad menu? Check squad requests. Ira? Sure. I don't know who that is. It's all good. I'm so shiny. Now, of course, I do want to do Savage again. Do want that sword and shield. I wanna put like a nice cap on Omega. Not have to worry about it anymore. Actually, I think I do need another nodule though. The nozzle. For it. I'm pretty sure the game is a little mean about that. Okay, I just need the nodule to get the base version, but then I need 2.0 to get the upgraded version, which is actually oh, it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. So let's put on the... Oh, is that what I'm using? I think I'm already using the... No, I'm using the Ride the Lightning set. Okay. That's this one that I want. So this is supposed to be the best sword and shield build. I am in fact using Lagia's weapon. I do want to upgrade the defense a little bit more, because it is a little lacking at present. So that's my goal for right now, is just to upgrade the defense a little bit more. Which I think I have more hard armor spheres from hunting last night. Yup! And I'll just max that out. Fuck it. And I should go check some of the other gear, because I know I haven't upgraded everything perfectly yet. Okay, go up. Yeah, there. No, Gore's still up there. I just don't use the Gore coil as much. But yeah, 383 base isn't bad. 399 isn't bad either. I do want to put on the cat ears though, rather than just full Omega. I think it just ties me together. I don't know why my ears are weird. They're just like not the same color gray. That's better. Yeah, that looks more coherent. And cuter overall, IMO.
お待ちしていますね、ハンターさん。
We'll have a eat. We're gonna go run the armor sphere hunt. And then we'll go try Savage. As many times as it takes. I had to take off my gloves for that one. Event quests. Monkey King. Is this the right one? It looks like it's the right one. Oh, lucky voucher it. I think I do have everything I need. You guys remember if we ever finished that late, like the all-nighter in Tokyo video? Spiral, is that you? Alright, buddy, I need you to stop roaring. Ow! Ooh! Ow. Ooh. Ow. Like my fucking ability to see must be like fucked up. Cause I swear he was not that close. He's like faking his distance there. There we go. Did we get the tail off? I'm down to green sharpness from that. I got a Guardian Folger gem too, even better. I have a bunch of those now. Oh, it's the Doshiguma. Oh, okay. Trimple. Oof. That went well. I like my chocobo. I got another Folger gem too. Even better. I should go turn in parts to get stuff to upgrade Ardian weapons. Jesus. I'm... what? How am I out of money? How do I not have any money?
先生、はい。何が必要か教えてください。僕が伝えます。
How am I out of money?
でも
I haven't run out of money in forever. Huh. How do I not have any money? Huh? Do I have eggs? I have to have eggs to sell. Tell me I have eggs to sell. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Yeah, no, we have money again. Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha! How the fuck was I out of money? I don't run out of money. What are you talking about? Okay. So with food on the way from 5 minutes ago, apparently. And with them on their way, where's it? I vote we watch a video. And then when we're done with the video, we come back and we do Savage. That's the vote. That's my vote. And because I am the streamer, this is the only vote that matters. And I like Saf's content, so we're gonna watch more Saf. And I guess we haven't done. Did we finish this?
Tokyo. A lot of it is obviously.
Oh, they were okay. They were going to the sushi place.
Market where they hold a giant.
We can finish it and then we'll do another one of their travel
videos. There are
videos.
also a lot of restaurants inside the market that serve the freshly caught fish. One of the most famous of which is our destination, Sushi Dai, a longtime favorite whose popularity has skyrocketed even more with the many Instagram and TikTok videos about it.
I hate you, Instagram and TikTok.
4 a.m. in the sushi line.
4 a.m., baby.
We got there around 4, which is around when you should get in line if you want to eat morning sushi, but one of our producers, Loretta, had gone ahead and gotten in line at 3 just to make sure we would have a spot for at least the 2 of us.
Ooh, baby.
So, thanks, Loretta.
Second line.
I think I see some brightness in the sky.
Look at that.
But it all felt worth it when we finally put our names in at around 5 a.m.
Let her rip, baby.
Though we did then have to wait for another hour before Sushi Dai actually opened at 6.
Do you have any of those leftover yen?
Oh, you mean from the arcade?
Yeah.
In fact, I do.
Just enough time to grab our last vending machine coffee and to catch some of the first glimpses of daylight.
Making it to the break of dawn, baby.
Oh my god, it is the break of dawn.
Yeah.
That's right now. I
Breaking
feel
dawn.
good. Tyler knows nothing of Twilight, okay? So ignore him completely.
But after milling around for a bit, it was finally time for our reservation. Now, Sushi Dai is an omakase restaurant, meaning that the chef will choose your meal for you, and you have basically no say in the matter. Although you can choose if you want morning sake or not.
I would hate
and
that.
we figured, why not have a little nightcap?
That's no sperm shot. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
And a 12
I actually like
sushi menu
sake.
here is about $40 per person, which is a pretty insane deal.
Oh. That's good.
So after some miso soup and a little egg
I mean,
omelet,
I spend $40 on myself
wavelength right
usually,
now.
came a
so
parade of fresh raw fish unlike anything I had ever seen before.
Cheers.
Some were things that seemed familiar enough, like fatty tuna and snapper,
He's like baptizing them.
Oh, baptized by lemon.
Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, baby.
which were all really good and well garnished.
Actually,
I do
lemon
want to
and
try like actual sushi.
Sometimes
I've
with
never
ginger,
had
sometimes
actual
with
sushi
garlic,
before.
Sometimes both.
Garlicky?
zesty.
Ooh.
Though there was plenty of sushi we
I've
had
always
never
wanted to
tried
try
before.
sashimi.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like the raw
Some
fish on top of
fish,
the
baby.
rice,
this
just like
chrome
normal.
horse mackerel and
The like most
swordfish,
common
the swordfish
looking
taste of
sushi.
barbecue
Not
chicken.
California rolls. I hate that shit.
and
That shit
the
looks
shake
gross.
steak, the steak of the sea.
And always has tasted fake.
Steak or fish?
I think it's steak.
But I've also only had it from Market
fish.
Basket of all places, so I know it's not
Fish
like
is a steak.
It does
Nah,
taste like
nah.
steak.
Now, I think the idea of getting sushi so early in the morning is that you get like these super fresh fish, and this all did taste very fresh, but the omakase does also get you out of your comfort zone, trying things you normally never would.
Mollusk, baby.
Say it's the chicken in the shell.
And for us, that was definitely this abalone, which looked pretty intimidating.
Yeah, no, that
but
looks
after
really
taking a
scary.
bite,
It does kind of taste like chicken.
That's very poultry.
and we ended up really liking it.
I'm astral planing. I'm getting drunk. It's sunrise. I'm eating
just sushi, just piece after piece. I'm just shoving them in my mouth.
Where's
And
my
after
ears?
popping some gorgeous
'cause I was
orange
working.
salmon roe like a bottle of celebratory champagne,
Is that a flawless victory right there?
it dawned on me that we had made it, as it was nearing 7 a.m. and it was definitely officially morning.
And I think we're still awake. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure we're still awake.
Are we awake?
And with the rush of adrenaline and accomplishment, I realized I wasn't all that tired.
I feel like we nailed this.
Not yet.
I think
It's
we
gonna
successfully
sink
pulled an
in.
all-nighter in Tokyo.
Yes.
I do think we had a pretty awesome night, experiencing a bunch of things I've always wanted to try, and I would definitely do them all again. Except maybe next time I'll try and visit a slightly more out-of-the-way mega donkey, just to try and avoid the midnight rush.
I'm feeling pretty pleased.
Yeah.
Though I can now confidently confirm that this experiment does not help your jet lag, because I am thoroughly confused.
I'm not sure if I want to pass out immediately or just kind of like free ball it and stay up for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Who knows
Yeah.
what the right plan is?
Right.
So, good morning, Tokyo. Good night, us.
Subscribe for more all-nighter content.
Yeah.
No, it can stay outside. It knows what it did.
More all-nighter content because it's a little hard.
Yes.
So if you don't like it, we won't make more.
Tell
but if you
us.
do, let us know.
We will.
We'll at least
And they
consider
did. They went to Singapore and they did it again.
We'll see you
Oh my god. Yeah. Sleep's gonna come fucking knocking, and by knocking I mean with fucking punching bag gloves on. Punching bag gloves? Boxing gloves. What the fuck am I? Did I pull an all-nighter last night? What's another one that they did? They do a lot in Vegas. Stayed at every hotel in Vegas. I think we watched that together. Ate at every celebrity chef's restaurant. Did we watch that together? I don't feel like we did. Even if we didn't. We'll watch it again. Fuck you.
Hello, friends, and
Consensually,
welcome
of
to
course.
another video. This week,
Dasher is
we're going to
nearby,
be eating
fuck yeah.
at every celebrity chef's restaurant on the Las Vegas Strip.
is nearby.
At Giada's, Gordon's, and Guys, oh my.
Why
now,
is
as
it
some of
blue?
you guys may know, earlier last year we spent
DoorDash
2
got
weeks in
dropped
Las
off,
Vegas.
fuck yeah.
Speed
They're
running,
leaving,
staying at every
sweet.
single hotel on the
I'm
Vegas
gonna go grab my food and I'll be
while
back.
we were there, we did a lot of things, like visiting the Mandalay Bay Aquarium. He's a big boy.
He's a big one.
Riding the terrifying Big Shot on top of the Strat. And playing Twilight Zone mini golf in the basement of Bally's. But we also had a lot of good eats.
It was a good day. Yeah, more. Bring it.
Vegas is generally known as a place with a lot of really great, though sometimes expensive, restaurants, and in the same way that different casinos try and attract customers to stay there with their clubs, shops, and shows, they also try and compete with each other as to who has the more marquee places to dine. And in sort of the same way that different famous performers have Vegas residencies, high-profile celebrity chefs have their own signature Vegas restaurants.
I can take a chai latte by Guy Savoy.
This has been somewhat discussed on this channel before, but Tyler and I are big Food Network fans. Beyond the classics, we love the Great Food Truck Race.
Let's get rolling!
As well as Food Network Star, which is basically like Top Chef, except you have to be good at cooking and good at being a TV personality.
It is the goodness, my friends.
And we also love other food-related, but not actually on the Food Network shows, like all of Gordon Ramsay's content. I'm a particular sucker for any of the making over failing business ones.
The hell is that? It's like a flip-flop.
Which makes us pretty big fans of a lot of the names in the celebrity chef world. So while we were in Vegas, we wanted to try and hit every celebrity chef's restaurant on the Strip, get a little taste of what they're serving up, and see who generally comes out on top. Beat Bobby Flay? Well, they're all certainly gonna try. Now, the first question we encountered when trying to make our list of restaurants to hit was, what is a celebrity chef? Because there are a lot of restaurants in Vegas that boast celebrity owners. You have people who are known for other things, like the Jonas Brothers, who just opened up a new restaurant.
Are they playing Jonas Brothers right now? No, it's Charlie Puth, I think. Is that allowed?
And then you also have people who are known widely for a single meme, like Salt Bae, who also has a restaurant. So when we cast
Alright,
a
that
wide
actually
net to
looks
try and
really
make this
fucking
list,
good.
we ended up with about 33 places we had to hit, which was a bit crazy when we considered that we also had to film about 3 hotels a day for our other videos. So we decided to narrow it down to just chefs who have been the central characters in their own show, movie, or long-form content series. So they are both media personalities as well as top chefs. And also, the content should be about them being being chefs or running restaurants. So unfortunately, the Jonas Brothers are out. We also decided to just do one restaurant per chef, as a lot of chefs on this list have multiples. Gordon Ramsay has like 8 restaurants in Vegas, and I feel like it's a whole other video just to go to all of his and then rank them against each other. And in the end, we ended up with a list of about 12 spots to hit, which was more doable. Now, a quick note here, most of these restaurants are pretty expensive. In general, food on the Vegas Strip can get pretty pricey.
Let's take a look.
$70 Johnny Rockets order.
Because we have...
That's so crazy, right?
And a lot of these places
We have, like,
are
actual-
fine dining restaurants. And
actual
then when you
food.
add on the famous name upcharge, there's even
I've got a
more of
burger.
them. We will note when things are
Thing
even
I wanted.
pricier than the rest, or when things are more
also
reasonable.
have
But I just want to
loaded
establish
fries.
that we think that these prices are
And
a
these-
little
oh, these
eye-popping,
bitches-
and we don't
oh, these
usually
bitches
eat
be
like this.
loaded.
Also, in general, we wanted to try a decent
Whoa.
spread of things in each restaurant. So just a heads up, we did end up over ordering
And
a lot of
also
these
a
places and
small,
taking the rest for later.
peace
but
tea.
with that, let's dine.
Love peace tea.
Now, first up on our list was David Chang's Momofuku restaurant at the Cosmopolitan.
All right, so I've never had this place before. The place that I'm eating.
David Chang is a famous chef and
I've
restaurateur
obviously never
who
been
opened up
there.
his first
That shit
Momofuku
looks
noodle
expensive.
bar in 2004. And it became so successful, he was able to open up multiple iterations of Momofukus around the world.
A couple teaspoons of salt, some black pepper, and a couple hours of don't worry about it.
He also starred in his own food exploration series on Netflix called Ugly Delicious.
I'm okay making really ugly food. This is
Oh, that is
basically
beautiful.
one of the ugliest dishes I've ever made.
As well as the docuseries The Next Thing You Eat on Hulu. I think this is his main restaurant in Vegas,
Well, you can't trust those DJs.
though he does
that is
also have
really
a
good.
stall
Oh, that
in
is
his
really
food hall at
spicy,
the
though.
Cosmopolitan, and is a co-founder of Milk Bar with Christina Tosi, which also has a
Okay, these
location in the Cosmo.
these fries, phenomenal. I'm not even
And
joking.
The ambiance of the restaurant is kind of
I think
like a
these are
bait
some of
and
the
switch.
best fries
The
I've
front
ever
area
had.
is a narrow
Like, I'm
room,
not
but then when
kidding.
you walk through it, you're let out into a huge open dining area in the back, with high ceilings and large windows with views out onto the strip.
Alright, I can see the Paris behind you. It's the other side.
There's also some cool art in there, as well as notably a high-tech Japanese toilet, which we were so excited about that Tyler apparently got some footage of it.
They got a lot of good stuff.
I'm excited.
Momofuku's cuisine is generally described as contemporary Asian American, and we basically decided
No, that's really
to
good.
order a couple of bowls of noodles
Oh my
as
God.
well as some signature small plates. Now, part of David Chang's brand
Okay,
is
burger
pork
time.
belly buns, so we of course had to order a couple.
Now I did say I was gonna go put my own cheese on this
And I
burger.
think it's safe to say these were good.
I'm gonna go do that right now.
But they weren't the standout dish from our visit. We got another signature item, which our server dubbed a must-try, the raw tuna with foie gras on top of it, which is kind of like a fancy cuisine mashup kind of dish, which David Chang is also kind of known for.
So it's like, what the are you eating? You know what I mean?
Now, foie gras was a new one for me. It's made of duck liver, which just off the bat sounded pretty intimidating, but it wasn't so bad.
It kind of tastes like cheese.
Yeah, the goose liver is very cheesy.
They shave it really finely over the tuna, so the texture is a non-issue, and it's just kind of rich, savory, and oily.
It might be because it looks kind of like cheese that I think it tastes like cheese, but I think it tastes like cheese. The pine nuts are good in there though too.
For our mains, we got the ginger scallion noodles with chicken, and the truffle ramen with a poached egg, which we figured we should try because it was $30 more than the other ramen dish.
I'm guessing that's the truffle down the middle.
Truffle can be kind of an overpowering, earthy, mushroom-esque flavor, so the broth did end up mostly just tasting of truffle.
It's kind of like when you have like a truffle burger or the truffle fry in noodle form, right? So like,
It's just truffle.
But Tyler really did like the noodle itself. Nice and springy, as he said.
I sort of like accidentally like shotgunned my truffle noodles. Sorry guys, I was supposed to get some B-roll of my noodles and I ate them.
We did also get some non-signature things, mostly sides.
We love spicy cucumber.
And these were unexpected bangers. In particular, the Brentwood corn was out of this world.
I'm trying to feed you the corn.
It was very fresh and smoky, with a little bit of salty cheese and a little tangy sauce on it.
The sauce tastes like a bougie version of the Taco Bell quesadilla sauce.
Oh, I sent it this way.
We also ordered a yuzu lemonade, which was randomly very good.
Oh, that's amazing. It's enhanced. That's enhanced lemonade.
Yuzu is a citrus fruit from East Asia that actually popped up a few times on our trip.
Yuzu, man. A lot of yuzu action on this trip.
I agree. Everyone's into yuzu.
But in this instance, it really just deepened the lemonade flavor.
it tastes like a delicious bath bomb.
Now, as for our super fast wrap-up of the restaurant so that we can get on to the next place on our list, we liked Momofuku a lot.
Is it the proper way to eat noodles? out of my hand.
Amazing corn, killer noodles, maybe don't spring for the truffle unless you definitely like truffle, but the yuzu lemonade, once again.
Slaps.
It does.
Good.
Now, next up on our list was Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen at Caesar's Palace.
Quoting the sin in cuisine. What?
And Gordon Ramsay is probably one of the most recognizable chefs on this list because he's made such a name for himself in TV.
They put it wrong on the menu. It's not a crab cake. It's a
We had some fiasco bullshit. Go on. But we're back.
Like with Kitchen Nightmares, MasterChef, and of course,
I grabbed
Hell's
cheese.
Kitchen, which is a
gonna put
cook-off
cheese on my burger.
elimination show where chefs compete to become the head chef of a restaurant.
It's
Which is such a weird
Besides
concept
being
for
accomplished
like
chef
a
and
competition
restaurateur,
show,
he's
by the
also,
way.
of course, known for his brash
Like,
personality and prolific profanity.
Bust your ass for weeks on end to then promptly
As I
get
mentioned
awarded
earlier,
a
Gordon
job
has a ton
where
of
you
other
get to
restaurants
bust
on
your
the
ass
strip, like Gordon Ramsay
all the
Steak,
time.
Gordon Ramsay Burger.
You don't
Gordon
even
Ramsay
own the
Fish and
you don't
Chips,
get to
Gordon
own
Ramsay
the
Pub and
restaurant.
Grill.
You just get to be the head chef of the
But we
restaurant.
figured Hell's Kitchen seemed the most themed around his content, so we picked this one.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna
Ready to
put
head
two
into HE double hockey sticks kitchen.
slices of cheese.
Hell's Kitchen is actually in
on
its
the
own
burger.
freestanding structure outside the
Oh, these
front
are
entrance of
absolutely
Caesar's
smash
Palace,
burgers,
and
too.
once
They
you get
are
inside,
smushed
you're immediately hit
beyond
with a little
recognition.
section of Gordon merch.
I'm
and
now gonna
a
go put
digital
this back in the
Gordon
fridge.
who
I'll be
greets
back
guests
again.
as they walk in. Past that is the main dining room, which is pretty large, and if you look carefully, has a lot of devil pitchforks hidden throughout.
They're all like back there. There are a bunch of pitchforks back there.
And is open to the kitchen, which is where I think they literally filmed the show. And the cuisine seems to be kind of general fine dining with a few signature Gordon dishes thrown in.
Unfortunately, idiot sandwich doesn't seem to be on the menu.
That's a missed opportunity. What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
We kind of ended up ordering what was on the signature tasting menu, plus a few other things.
Tomato burrata salad. Fresh. Never frozen scallops.
Most of these were pretty good, with the exception of the scallops.
We're taking you inside the scallop here, people.
The scallops themselves were nicely cooked, but the green sauce here is pea puree, and the kind of bitter pea taste was pretty overwhelming.
There's a lot of pea in there.
It's very pea.
And maybe they agreed because they've since changed their scallop dish.
These might just be decorative peas. Let me ignore the peas.
The burrata salad was very cool and juicy,
Look at that ratio.
and I really liked the cup of mushrooms I got.
I'm not sure what this stuff on top is.
Oh.
I don't need it. I like the mushrooms.
I have not had a snowberry peasty in
The
forever.
thing you all
Oh, that
and
is
we
beautiful.
all came for was the Wellington.
Are you ready for the beef Wellington?
Well me up. Where's the Wellington? I'm getting nervous.
Like hell, Gordon has branded around the beef Wellington throughout his career.
Not the beef Wellington magnet.
It's a traditional British dish that is basically a filet steak coated in a mushroom stuffing and then wrapped in puff pastry and baked.
I want one so bad. I've never had
And
one.
Tyler loved this thing.
It's very fluffy.
Fluffy.
It's more pastry than I thought.
Ah.
You gotta try it.
To be fair, this is the kind of thing Tyler likes. He likes meat pies and stuff like that.
Tyler would have done well in medieval Europe. Meat pie central, baby.
Hell yeah.
And the fact that you need contacts.
But between the two of us, we thought that the beef Wellington lived up to the hype. The meat was pretty tender, and the mushroom paste was very smooth and savory.
Whatever that layer is in between the pastry and the beef, that's very good.
Now, we didn't realize this when we ordered it, but apparently the sticky toffee pudding is also a Gordon signature. I think it's based off of his mom's recipe. What? And this ended up being pretty S tier.
It looks pretty S tier.
Toffee, butterscotchy thing I've ever tasted in my life.
It's still one of my bigger regrets that we didn't go to the Gordon Ramsay
I thought
place
my
when
meal
we
was
went to Vegas.
Good, but not
Vegas?
mind-blowing, and this
Vegas.
dessert blew my mind.
I need more of that.
You're trying to speed me along here.
Can you go faster, please?
It's super sweet, melty, gooey. Props to Gordon's mom.
That is so good. Now that I have the spoon in my hand, I'm going back in.
You the camera, I got the spoon.
How dare you? Tyler is legitimately just eating this, so I'm gonna have to put the camera down if I want another bite.
Now, overall, we enjoyed our experience here, at least somewhat for the novelty, but I would definitely bring another Gordon fan here to try the toffee pudding.
If loving that is illegal, block me up. That's amazing. What the hell?
And possibly buy a beef Wellington magnet.
It's not a want, it's a need.
Now, next up on our list was Tom Colicchio's
Dude, I'm being so
heritage
honest.
steak at the Mirage.
If we get this place again, I'm just getting these loaded fries. These are phenomenal.
Tom Colicchio is, I think, best known for being the head judge of the long-running competition show Top Chef on Bravo.
In this business, one day you're in.
Fortune, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
But he has hosted and appeared in other content as
What
well.
noise did I just make that makes you say that?
Of chicken.
Besides being an accomplished chef and restaurateur, I also read an article that called him a master with the meat, so do with that what you will.
That's the way I do it. It's not the way I do it. Well, this is like the first one that we've gone to that is a steakhouse.
You have to get a steak.
We gotta get steak.
And I think he has 2 restaurants in Vegas. He also has craft steak at the MGM Grand, but
Sounds
because
good.
we already had multiple restaurants to visit over there, we went for this one, which is right in the central atrium of the Mirage next to the casino floor. And it also has a bit of a hidden back area concept, as there's this whole big dining room back here, kind of behind the waterfall in the middle of the hotel.
I don't wanna, but I'm gonna. Just to appease you.
One, which is right in the
Bust your ass for weeks on end to then promptly get awarded a job where you get to bust your ass all the time. That was me putting. You don't get to own the restaurant. You just get to be the head chef of the
But
restaurant.
we figured Hell's Kitchen seemed the most themed around his content, so we picked this one.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna
Ready to
put
head
two
into HE double hockey sticks kitchen?
2 slices of cheese.
Hell's Kitchen is actually in
on
its
the
own
burger.
freestanding structure outside the
Oh, these
front
are
entrance of
absolutely.
Caesar's
How
Palace.
meta is this now? They are
Inside,
smushed
you're immediately hit
beyond
with a little
recognition.
section of Gordon merch.
I'm
And
not
a
gonna
little
I'm gonna be honest.
treats guests
I
as they
like
walk
the
in.
fries more than I like
This
the
is
burger.
main dining room, which is pretty large, and if you look
But I'm still happy I got the burger because I've been
double
craving a burger for a while.
They're all like back there. There are a bunch of pitchforks back there.
and is open to the kitchen, which is where I think they literally filmed the show. And the cuisine seems to be kind of
I think that's when I came
dining
back
with a
in.
few signature Gordon dishes thrown in.
Unfortunately, idiot sandwich doesn't seem to be on the menu.
That's a missed opportunity.
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
We kind of ended up ordering what was on the signature tasting menu, plus a few other things.
Tomato burrata salad. Fresh. Never frozen scallops.
Most of these were pretty good, with the exception of the scallops.
We're taking you inside the scallop here, people.
The scallops themselves were nicely cooked, but the green sauce here is pea puree, and the kind of bitter pea taste was pretty overwhelming.
A lot of pea in there.
It's very pea.
And maybe they agreed because they've since changed their scallop dish.
These might just be decorative peas. Let me ignore the peas.
The burrata salad was very cool and juicy.
Look at that ratio.
And I really liked the cup of mushrooms I got.
I'm not sure what this stuff on top is.
Oh.
I don't need it. I like the mushrooms.
I have not had a snowberry peasty in
The
forever.
thing you all,
Oh, that
and
is
we
beautiful.
all came for was the Wellington.
Are you ready for the beef Wellington?
Well me up.
Where's the Wellington? I'm getting nervous.
Like hell, Gordon has branded around the beef Wellington throughout his career.
Not the beef Wellington magnet.
It's a traditional British dish that is basically a filet steak coated in a mushroom stuffing and then wrapped in puff pastry and baked.
I want one so bad. I've never had
And
one.
Tyler
No, I've never had one.
this thing.
It's very fluffy.
I'm making my own commentary on my own commentary. What the fuck?
You gotta try it.
To be fair, this is the kind of thing Tyler likes. He likes meat pies and stuff like that.
Tyler would have done well in medieval Europe. This is meat pie central, baby.
Hell yeah.
And the fact that you need contacts.
But between the two of us,
I
we
love
thought
meat
that the
pies.
beef Wellington lived up to the hype. The meat was pretty tender, and the mushroom paste was very smooth and savory.
Whatever that layer is in between the pastry and the beef, that's
Shut up.
very good.
Now, we didn't realize this when we ordered it, but apparently the sticky toffee pudding is also a Gordon signature.
My little murp? Is that all? My little murp? Is this the right one? Yep. It's just so well clipped. I hate myself.
So it's sort of like you're dining in a little tropical bungalow.
That was
which
me
is
dropping a
nice.
fry, by the way. The little.
Now, aren't I?
And as we mentioned, Tom mostly focuses on steakhouse classics with some seafood thrown in, though they do note that they cook their meats on a white oak open fire. Fancy. On the seafood side, we did get the raw yellowtail crudo.
Yeah, that's a pretty presentation. If you think about it, like.
Wait, so the one you were talking about was different?
Need contacts. But seem to be on the menu.
That's a missed opportunity. What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
We kind of ended up ordering what was on the signature tasting menu, plus a few other things.
Tomato burrata salad. Fresh. Never frozen scallops.
No, we're just doing it again.
With the exception of
We're just inlaying it again.
Inside the scallop here, people.
The scallops themselves were nicely cooked, but the green sauce here is pea puree, and the kind of bitter pea taste was pretty overwhelming.
There's a lot of pea in there.
It's very pea.
And maybe they agreed.
Was it my little what the fuck?
Like a Top Chef.
That was me eating the
right?
burger.
Is that the one where they put their hands up? Right? Yeah, right, yeah.
Which looked great, but tasted okay. A little too much skin for my taste. And on the steak side, because of course we had to get a steak, we ordered the bone-in ribeye.
Yeah. That's their top selling steak.
And this clearly was a high-end steak.
It's damn good.
It wasn't too thick or too rich, so it was pretty easy to eat. And you could kind of taste the char from the open flame, actually.
I like how smoky it is.
It's very smoky.
However, I have to be honest, we don't know a lot about how to judge good steaks. There are people out there who are like steak connoisseurs and can describe subtle differences, and we're more like, if a steak meets a minimum standard, it's good. But we can judge other things, and we found that the real standouts were the sides and the free stuff. The fries, awesome.
Okay, I snuck a fry. They're amazing.
It's pretty incredible.
They're
Those
like
fries
gourmet
look
McDonald's fries.
impeccable.
Yeah, they are.
The mixed green salad, beefy.
That cucumber could eat your mom.
The complimentary
What?
rolls,
Whoa.
delectable.
Those look like luscious butt cheeks.
And the chilled tomato gazpacho was a standout dish for the entire trip. It was tangy, there were little quinoa pieces in there that made it kind of crunchy, and there were also large pieces of what I thought were very firm cucumber, but upon further inspection,
There's watermelon in there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
which was genius. It was sweet,
Whoa.
crisp, watery, very top shelf. Get it? Like Top Chef?
You look like you're telling a story on Are You Afraid of the Dark right now.
It's watermelon.
Well, if you loop back
Overall,
through it
we had a good time.
and you clip
I would
what
come
you're
back for the
thinking of,
gazpacho and the bootylicious rolls.
let me know.
Whoa, what the heck?
But unfortunately, the
And I'll
Mirage
give
is set
it
to
a
be
watch.
replaced with a giant hard rock guitar-shaped casino, so I might not get the chance. Now, the next restaurant on our list was Jose Andres' Bizarre Meats at the Sahara.
Hello, people. I am Jose Andres. Boom. Oh, yeah.
Jose Andres is a famous Spanish chef who's been credited with helping popularize the tapa-style small dish dining concept in America during the 90s and 2000s.
Let's go to the kitchen.
As his restaurants in the US became more popular, he started becoming more famous in Spain as well, and got his own show on Spanish TV.
The pasta obviously was invented in Spain, period. Yes.
He's also been featured in a documentary film about his nonprofit,
no?
World Central Kitchen, on Disney+, and he also has a new Discovery Plus show coming out as well.
It's like an art piece.
It's an art piece.
It's so weird to me how few celebrity chefs I actually know about. I know Guy Fieri, but I've never watched any of his content. And I know Gordon Ramsay, and I watched all of his content. But beyond those two, I don't know anyone else.
And Jose Andres actually has a lot of restaurants on the Vegas Strip, but we chose Bizarre Meats because it combines some elements of the Spanish tapa style with cuts of rare meat and some of his out there experimental molecular gastronomy dishes.
What is a caviar cone? And do we need it?
Also, just because they're in Vegas and it reminds me, so me and Puck, we went to this one restaurant that's called Dick's. Sorry, hold on. I felt like I was gonna like burp, but I didn't. Oh, wait. There it is. Attractive, I know. It's one of those restaurants where they insult you. You guys have probably seen those like online, or you've been to one. Where like the whole draw is that they're supposed to make fun of you and kind of like, you know, rib you a little bit while you're ordering your food, or just like, you know, taking care of you or whatever. And it's supposed to be like good-natured fun. But when we went, We went for breakfast. It was us and like one other couple. And the guy there just like was not good at it. And just could not like insult any of like either of us super well. We might also just have like really thick skin, but at the same time, like, you know, he's like, yeah, what the fuck do you want? And it's just like, okay, like that's not even like insulting or like funny. It's just like, you're just talking normal, I guess. And then when after Puck ordered, he's like, all right, what do you want, douchebag? I was like, that doesn't affect me at all. Like, I don't say something funny at least. My God.
The restaurant itself.
Roll with it. It's the morning. Insult me.
Bizarre, almost hunting lodge.
Insult me.
A lot of antlers.
That one's supposed to be like seduce
Also,
me from
the kitchen
TF2.
is open to the dining room, and so a lot of smoke from different grilling meats.
I just wanted to share that.
The thing is, it smells so good in here. It's hard to get over.
Now, there's a lot on this menu, and a lot of our choices were directed by our server, and since most of it is tapas style, we ordered a lot of stuff, including a smoking cotton candy mojito because we saw someone else get it.
Is that how you drink it, Tyler? You just stick your head in it? Yeah.
The majority of dishes fall into three main categories. The raw stuff, like the bison carpaccio.
This is literally meat by the foot. This is how you do it.
As well as the Kobe air breads, which are like hollow crackers with raw meat outside and liquid cheese inside.
Ooh. This one's like a cheese steak.
A raw cheesesteak?
The tiny stuff, like this deconstructed caprese salad.
Well, it's the size of the plate that does it for me.
And the caviar cones, which, at the risk of sounding highly unrelatable, I actually thought were pretty good.
Have y'all ever seen the movie The Menu? That's all I'm thinking of right now.
Kind of tastes like a wonton with cheese in it.
Nice, crunchy, and salty, and this one even had some gold flakes on it.
I love yours. Can I eat it?
Yes, you can.
That's delicious.
And then we have the experimental stuff, like these deconstructed olives, which were pretty crazy.
Now this right here is an experience.
They serve you real olives, and then like the essence of an olive in a little sack of water.
It looks like an egg yolk.
It is Gudetama
Oh my god, it's sliding.
Go, 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 go.
Just slide it in.
Slide it in. Slide down your gullet.
Which you pop in your mouth and kind of tastes like the aftertaste of a veggie pizza.
If pizza was water.
It was pretty good.
Obviously a pizza with olives, but still.
The other marquee
I feel like that's the
experimental
place
thing we got was the
that
foie gras cotton
they would
candy,
serve
which,
you
as I mentioned before, is duck
those
liver
like
that is, in this
drinks
case,
that make you
somehow
sick so
spun
that you
into
throw
sugar.
up and then you can eat more that they had in the Hunger Games.
I thought this was interesting.
Cheesy.
The cotton candy part itself was almost just like normal cotton candy, but there was a bit of more solid foie gras in the middle of it that kind of took me by surprise.
It was like cotton candy until it wasn't.
It was almost like a pat of butter in the middle.
I don't know if I liked it. I think
We did also order a very small amount of a rare cut of Wagyu beef, which was cooked on a hot stone next to our table.
I feel wined and dined right now. I feel very like catered to, you know what I mean?
So the whole experience was very impressive.
Who's the certificate of authenticity that did it for you?
Yeah, exactly. It's a certificate for me.
And it was actually a good thing that we got so little of it, because it was extremely rich, so I don't think we could have eaten much more.
It's the least flavorous beef I've ever eaten. It just melts.
We did also get an assortment of desserts.
What the heck?
I'm a little rattled by how good they look.
Which weren't that experimental, but they were incredible.
That went straight to the face.
Now, we did say we would mention if a restaurant was more expensive than the others, and that restaurant is this one. I think partially because it's fancy small plates, and partially because it's cuts of rare meats, but I would come back if someone else was picking up the bill for the caviar cones and the desserts.
These are good.
Now, next up on our list was Bobby Flay's.
So he went
Bobby's
to they
Burgers
went to
at
Bizarre
Harrah's.
Meats.
Bobby's Burgers.
That's where we're going.
Bobby Flay is a longtime Food Network personality.
I want to look at the prices. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Okay. Whole suckling pig, 1/4 of a suckling pig. So they give you the whole pig, is what this is. So it's $22 each for each caviar cone. Jesus. So they got what, like 4? I want to find like them hovering over it, because they talked about it. So 4 of those alone is like $88. And that's under little snacks. Oh, is that per pound? Oh my God. Wait, okay. So 1 pound is 16 ounces. Oh, wow. Those are expensive. Little sandwiches. Philly cheesesteak, $17. $13 for the toast. 2 pieces of $13 for a sloppy Joe. $16 for pork belly. Not so big guys. Bone and loin. $150 for a 20-ounce steak. Oh. 110. Ha. 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 Oh my God. Okay, for a stew, beef cheek stew is 38. Oh, pork chops is 70. Lamb bacon is 45. 38, 28. 6 pieces for 28, 38, 18, 32. 60 for per ounce. Oh, fuck. That's, oh, wow. Fire roasted king crab is 145. Dude, this place is expensive. Holy shit. Like, my God.
Judged on like a million different Food Network shows.
Enough said.
But he might be best known for his own personal competition show, Beat Bobby Flay.
What happened?
I just shut his oven off.
And though he does a lot of stuff, he specializes in Cajun and Southwestern cuisine specifically.
Woo!
It's hot. It's a hot sauce.
Now, some drama. Before the pandemic, Tyler and I had visited Vegas and seen Bobby Flay's Mesa Grill at Caesar's Palace, which is his OG restaurant brand that he opened in New York in the 90s. And for some reason, we were very excited by this idea.
Mesa. Bobby Flay's Mesa Grill.
But lo and behold, when we returned to Vegas this year, it seemed that Bobby had replaced his iconic Mesa Grill with a coastal Italian restaurant, Amalfi. And Tyler and I felt irrationally betrayed that we would never get to eat at Mesa Grill.
I had no impulse to beat Bobby Flay until you removed Mesa Grill. Now I want to beat him to a pulp.
So we could not bring ourselves to go to Amalfi.
Look, it looks super nice.
No, don't say that.
But in terms of decor.
Literally never speak to me again. I can't believe you said that.
Instead, we decided to go to one of Bobby Flay's Bobby's Burgers locations. And Bobby does seem to be opening a lot of these, so they seem to be a point of emphasis for him as well.
People like Bobby's Burgers.
It's a decently casual walk-up burger spot, which I would describe
They
as
could have just called it
more
Bob's
gourmet
Burgers.
seeming Five Guys or Shake Shack.
Oh, we're talking on the fries?
Go back to surprise.
We gotta get some fries.
Yeah.
Okay.
And his menu is, of course, mostly burgers, but like with interesting toppings.
I should wait.
His Crunch Burger is trademarked, so of course we had to get that. And the secret of this one is that they put a bunch of potato chips
How
on
much
the
was that?
burger.
How much was that? How much
Sound
was
crunchy,
that?
like with interesting toppings.
I saw that price pop up. I want to know.
Burger is trademarked, so of course we had to get that.
I-
And the secret of this
$13. Okay.
one
That's
is that they
okay.
put a bunch of
$13, not
potato
bad.
chips on the burger.
That did sound crunchy, I'm not gonna lie. The crunch heard round the Harrah's.
But beyond that, it is pretty tasty.
That tastes very bad for me.
I think because of the lack of vegetables, it is a bit heavy feeling, like it's meat, cheese, bread, and
Yeah.
salty chips. It's a knockout.
It almost has like a hamburger helper mac and cheese vibe.
The second thing we got was the brunch burger, partially because it rhymed, and partially because we thought it was just an egg sandwich.
Are you gonna lift it up? Oh, hello there.
That is a beautiful little egg.
As big egg fans, we did like it,
Once again, it's like very cozy.
but in my opinion, it was sorely lacking a little crisp tomato or
I do
maybe
like
a
when
raw
my burger
onion or
has an egg
something.
on it. Yes.
Absolutely no vegetables at all. Not a single one to be found.
That said, the fried chicken sandwich we got was really good. The textures in here were a little more varied, with some crispy cabbage slaw and a little vinegary pickle.
There's something a little spicy in the slaw, which is giving it to me.
The pickle is out of this world.
And all that helped balance out the fried chicken itself for a great sandwich experience.
Something a little fresher about this one. Probably the vegetables.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not completely fair to compare Bobby's Burgers to the other fine dining restaurants, but overall, I thought some of his burger ideas were pretty interesting.
Would you say that it has the trademark edge of Bobby's personality?
Yes.
Shut up.
And these 3 burgers were
Chips on a burger?
actually less expensive than the
Dude, I
3
like
chicken
chips on a burger.
sandwiches we bought from Johnny Rockets. So even though it's not cheap, it is cheaper. Now, next up on our list was Buddy Velastro's Pizza Cake Restaurant, also at Harrah's.
We're knocking out a bunch
Sydney story time. So back, we had been in the new house. I remember going to the new house, so it had to have been somewhere like mid post COVID, I think. Oh yeah, I was working at Zoomies, so it was like 2022. It had to have been 2022. I got my wisdom teeth taken out of my mouth. This food is really spicy, so I'm clearing my throat a lot. Sorry. But I got my wisdom teeth taken out of the back of my mouth. And I had gone through the surgery. It's my first time ever having gone through a surgery like that. It was like fine. The recovery period was not, it took a while. Because they tied like my flesh together. I know it sounds really gross. And they said that I couldn't eat, obviously because I was bleeding a fuck ton. I couldn't eat like solid food. I could only have yogurt and ice cream. And anything like pureed, basically. Anything that doesn't require chewing. This is also why when Puck goes and gets her wisdom teeth out, which she is still planning to do at some point, I am going to do everything in my power to make sure she has a variety of ice cream, a variety of fucking yogurt, and anything else that she wants to drink or eat or whatever, so that she doesn't get bored of it. Because that's what happened to me, is I had vanilla ice cream basically all hours of the day, and I got so fucking sick of it. And here's the extra part. Ready? Again, this was during COVID, or like after COVID. James May of Top Gear fame had started a quote unquote cooking show where he was in a underground bunker making old like 70s English snacks, basically. And because back in the day, you know, they had a lot of food that was built around the Blitz and shit like that. A lot of their food is really rudimentary, such as the Chip Buddy, which is just French fries on toast, and that's it. They also had the sandwich spread sandwich, which was 2 pieces of bread with a sauce on them, and that was it. There was another one where it was just basically the same thing as the Chip Buddy, but instead of chips, it was crisps. And they put the sour cream and onion one on one, and then they put the regular plain salted version on the other, and then they did a little taste test. And there I am, laying in bed, high as fuck on Valium. Was it Valium? Vicodin. No, I was taking Vicodin. I wasn't on Valium. What the fuck? I was on Vicodin, so I'm high as fuck, out of my mind, bleeding out of my mouth because I had just had my teeth ripped out of my face. And I'm like, oh, and the whole time I was in recovery, I wanted the stupidest, and I mean the stupidest fucking food imaginable. And I'm watching James May just take two pieces of bread, put some crisps between them, and shut that shit and go, this is really good. I'm like, I want ketchup, please. I want that. And then what I did is after like my 2 weeks was up of like not being able to eat like proper food, I went to work and I worked in the mall because I was working at Zoomies, and I went to the burger place in the mall. I want to say it's Whataburger. I think it was Whataburger. It was something like that. I don't know. It was one of those kind of places where they like make the burger in front of you kind of thing. And I went over to them and I'm like, I want you to give me 2 orders of large fries and like the stupidest fucking burger imaginable. Just layer that shit on there. And so they did, and I'm like, they give me my whole fucking thing of food, and they're like, is that all for you? And I'm like, oh yeah. I haven't been able to eat solid food for like 2 weeks. I'm about to have the time of my fucking life in the break room back in where I work. And then I did. And I still, to this day, actually really like Chip Buddies. They're actually really good. I'm still sad that I can't get sandwich spread in the US, though. It looks really good.
Famous from the long-running TLC show that chronicles the crazy creations he and his staff make at their family-run Carlo's Bakery in Hoboken, New Jersey.
That's how you do a dragon cake Hoboken style.
Hoboken style!
Hoboken style, baby!
Hoboken style!
Hotel video, Buddy V is kind of taking over the strip.
Big time, baby!
In addition to having a number of 24/7...
He looks like an older version of that one Italian mobster guy that does the videos with him and Vinny. And he's like, hey, Tony, what are you drawing? I'm drawing Goku today. Goku. I like Goku. Yeah, I like him too. If you know who I'm talking about, you know exactly who I'm referencing.
All over the place. He has a Buddy's Ristorante at the Venetian, a Boss Cafe at the Link, and then a Buddy's Jersey Eats, also at the Link.
Another Buddy Blaster restaurant.
He's got a lot of juice.
I chose Pizza Cake specifically because it sounded more cake-oriented, and also because there was a time where Buddy actually made a giant pizza cake on the show.
No, I'm good with that.
Pizza Cake is right next to the Harrah's casino floor and is pretty open to
No, I like that guy too. I like his videos. They're really good.
And as
Dude, why does he just like always look like he is just smiling for the camera? Like he doesn't want to be there.
Serve different pizzas by the slice, as well as slices of cakes, cookies, and cannolis. Already weighed down by Bobby's Burgers, we skipped past the pizza and went straight for dessert. We ordered a slice of the rainbow cake, which disappointingly did come out of the vending machine.
Also, that too, like, as much as I love these like traveling videos and how much they eat and how much they like do stuff, I could fucking not, dude. Like, I am the fattest of asses. I love eating food. I love eating like weird food. Well, not super weird, like, you know, just my level of weird. I like eating food is what I'm trying to say. And when I say that, I mean it in the sense of like, God, it's so fucking weird that like they're just able to eat all this in a single day. Like I could eat maybe from one of these places and then be done for like the day and then maybe half of the next. Like, Jesus.
I've never had...
If you take 2 7-layered cookies and stack them on top of each other, you get 14-layered cookies.
Cake like this before.
What, vacuum sealed?
So I guess
it's just math. It's just simple math.
But it was pretty good. The frosting was a little too sweet for my taste, but the cake part itself
Yeah, those
was
cakes
really
are fucking
light and
nasty.
fluffy and a little eggy.
Let's carve out the frosting.
Yeah. Enlightened thinking.
We also got a
No, I don't like
s'mores
those kinds of
cookie
cakes.
cake.
Look at their Teddy Grahams on there.
Also, am I crazy? But is like frosting like the worst part of the cake? Am I weird for thinking that? Like I hate frosting on cakes. Like I hate heavy like frosting heavy cakes. I just don't like them. What I also like, what I do like is, you know, in like ice cream cakes, that like one little section of like the like chunky Oreo, like the Oreo circle, like spheres, like those. I like that. I like that part, like the more cereal-y bit. I like that part, but I don't like the rest of the cake. I don't like I don't like ice cream cakes. I fucking hate them. And for the longest time, my mom thought I liked them. So for every year on my birthday, she would get them for me. And I'm like, Ma, this shit's fucking nasty. Stop buying it. Why do you keep getting me these cakes? And she's like, I thought you liked them. I'm like, no, I like strawberry shortcakes, Ma. She's like, oh. I thought we all liked the ice cream cakes. I'm like, no. What you talking about?
Just sold it to me.
Which I had
Hey,
gotten
Sheba.
because it seemed the most like a cake pizza.
Holy shit, why is it so late, like, already? Today blitzed by, my god.
The cookie itself was nice, and the use of Teddy Grahams was
Oh god,
inspired,
that
but
looks
my one
sickeningly
gripe
sweet.
was
I'm
that
full.
they,
Oh
once
my
again,
god.
used a lot of really sweet frosting.
Is there icing on there? I feel like there doesn't need to be.
No.
And then
I feel
we
that.
also got a cannoli, which was excellent.
Here it is.
The shell.
Oh,
was
I
nice
love
and
cannolis,
crispy,
though.
and the cream
I do love
filling was
cannolis.
not too sweet. It was that perfect kind of light cream cheesy
Can't
flavor.
stand thick frosting. Dude, I just
If
can't.
I were Buddy, I would be vacuum sealing these and putting
Let me
them in the
see,
vending machines too.
Like, strawberry shortcake food. Okay, like this I can do. This I can do pretty well. This I can do. This I would like a lot. I mean, those strawberries would be pretty fucking annoying because they still have the leaves on them. But, you know, it's okay. This looks this looks great. I could devour this in seconds. But if we then do like a one of these, that's like doable. That's kind of like, dude, yeah, I can kind of do that. That's getting to be a little much. That's a higher icing to cake ratio right there. It's getting to be a bit much. This one, that shit's really thick. That's a lot. That's a lot right there. Maybe put that back in. This one, not enough frosting, actually, surprisingly. There's barely any on here, so that's a lot more cake than I would like. The fuck is happening here? Oh, we used to have when I used to work at Barnes & Noble's, we had one of these. And this was probably one of my favorite cakes I've ever had is the pink lemonade cake. Because I really, really like lemon flavored desserts. Extra fun fact for you, if you're ever, for whatever weird reason, in charge of getting me some kind of dessert, lemon flavored anything is always going to be good for me. I am such a grandmother in that sense. My mom always makes fun of me for it. Puck makes fun of me for it, but I love lemon flavored things. I love lemon flavored Oreos. I actually like the lemon ones more than I like regular Oreos. I don't even like regular Oreos all that much, but I love the lemon ones. Lemon flavored wafers. Love those. Oh, fucking awesome. Lemon flavored cookies are like my favorite. I love those above like chocolate chip cookies. Like, not frosting with a touch of cake. I feel that. I feel that in my bones. Trying to think of other things that are like lemon pound cake. Like I just lemon anything. I do really like the flavor of lemon. I've told the story before. I mean, it's not necessarily the same because it is lime, but we used to have those little lime juice bottles we used to have these little fucking things. No, it wasn't like that. It had like a weird cap, and it had like a texture to it too, even. Yeah, like that. No, like this. Yeah, it was one of these. Yeah, it was like one of these. And young me didn't know that like this shit was not in fact like limeade/lemonade. It's just raw lime juice for like garnishing. I didn't know that, and I used to just drink these. I used to think they were really, really good. And I've also told the story before that I am like immune to sour foods. Like I love sour flavored foods. And I did not realize that my all of my spice tolerance went into like handling sourness. Like I didn't realize that was a thing. I love Warheads. I love Toxic Waste, like the candy brand. I used to get those little Warheads bottle. Yeah, these little spray bottles. I used to get these and demolish them, and I used to spray them like directly onto my tongue. Cause I like them that much. Also, what are my sexy mage character? That's what I'm looking up. Fucking that's what I'm trying to look at. Fucking other shit. Reference stuff when I'm trying to design stuff. I gotta call myself out on it sometimes.
Once again, it's not that fair to compare this to other fine dining restaurants, but as a casual spot next to the casino floor, I thought this place was pretty fun. The cannoli was the tits, and you do have to tip your hat to Buddy V.
What do you mean?
He's
What do I
building
mean,
an
candy
empire,
brand?
And there's nothing any of us can do to stop him.
You're always eating on the job. Come on, get back to work.
If I say I like Toxic Waste, end of statement, and nobody knows what I'm talking about. Because I'm pretty sure they're not actually that. Oh no, maybe they are. I mean, you're gonna get... Yeah, I mean, it's gonna... Oh god, that looks awesome. I would love one of those. The red ones were like my favorite, though. No, that shit's really good. I don't think I've ever gotten one of these. I don't think I've ever had a purple one either. That one looks really good. I should get that. You know what I actually want to get? And I always forget that I should get? Sakura gummies. I need to get Sakura gummies. I haven't gotten Sakura gummies in forever. Now, to be fair, I did not, in fact, get long Sakura gummies. I got the small brand Sakura gummies. But, like, I want to get long, man, like, really bad. I really like these. I actually really like the grape flavor. I thought I wasn't going to like it. Because, you know, American grape flavor is just medicine flavor. But Japanese grape flavor is, like, way different and really, really good. I got, like, a whole variety pack, like, forever ago. And I fucking devoured those things because they were so fucking good. I love Sakura gummies. They're really, really good. And I've been putting it off for, like, way too long for me to get new ones. I do need to go get, like, new ones. I should just order all the snacks that I want to get from, like, other countries.
I say Guy Fieri's name like 85 different ways in this video. I apologize and hope I am saying it correctly now.
Fieri.
What comes rolling down the driveway for dinner but this, the super duper weenie wagon?
Now, Guy Fieri, with his off-the-hook California cuisine, was actually an early winner of Food Network star.
It's so funny that, like, he keeps his hair the same way, but you can definitely tell he's thinning.
2006, and has since then become one of the most recognizable faces of the network.
Wow, that's good. The sausage ratio to this is outstanding.
He's known for his iconic style, frosted tips, rough and tumble vibes, and for being the self-proclaimed mayor of
It's like if you put Guy Fieri next to Pawn Shop, they just fit. They fit together. Like, I feel like that's like the same right next to each other. Grape Haichu. I love Haichu. Haichu is like one of my favorite candy brands. I love Haichu. I also like fuck, what is it? Pu Chow. These are really, really good. They're these little fucking things, but they have inside of them like gummy. They have gummies inside of the like chewy candy, which is really good. Pu Chow's very good. Haichu also. I do really like Haichu. I think I always got the... Oh, which one was it? I think I would always get the mango one, like the little tubes. They would just be in like the like checkout aisle at the grocery store I would go to. So I'd just grab like 5 of them and just like snack on them for the rest of the day. They're really good. The fantasy one's also really good. I like the blue raspberry one. That's what I was thinking of when I was thinking of blue. I like that one.
Of Flavortown.
Are we in Flavortown right now?
I am at customs. I am crossing the border. You know what this is. This is the punch bowl at the Flavortown High School prom.
We were also wearing these coordinated flaming bowling shirts in celebration of going to his restaurant, so we were pumped.
Going to Flavortown, and no one can stop me.
I think this is his only restaurant in Vegas, though he does seem to operate a Flavortown kitchen, which is a delivery-only ghost kitchen. I guess that answers my question as to why this place isn't called Flavortown.
It's Guy Fieri's Vegas.
That's an awful name.
Fucking ghost kitchens. Those can explode. I'm so over those. Actually, another Sydney fun fact. I have had Mr. Beast Burger before. Yup. I've had it. Was not very good. I've had it on 2 separate occasions. One time I ordered it just for myself for the meme, and then another time as like a genuine food option because my brothers wanted some. They don't like Mr. Beast, but they wanted something new, and they were like, you know what, Mr. Beast Burger's right there, let's try it. And it was not great. Yeah, no, it was they were not very good.
And he's serving up saucy twists on American comfort food with a lot of pretty
I gotta
crazy
finish
sounding
these
names.
fries.
The trash can nachos are one of his signature dishes that we had to try.
Ew.
And they were pretty impressive in terms of presentation, quantity, and tang.
There's a lot of flavor. That pickled onions, I'm messing around.
The twist with these nachos is that they have barbecue sauce all over them.
It's really sweet.
It's all barbecue, baby. Which is clearly one of Guy's staple moves. As with all nachos, they eventually cool down into just a mound of stuff.
Is it sacrilege to eat this with a fork?
It might be necessary.
But it was still pretty good to eat just as unidentifiable lumps.
Another Sydney fun fact. I don't like nachos. Moving on.
Thing we noticed was that Guy is pretty generous with his portion size.
Holy shit!
Okay, that cheesecake just swung by. It does look amazing.
It's called the Cheesecake Challenge.
Like with this Bloody Mary that we ordered because Tyler's mom told us we had to.
God.
Okay, giant. Which came with a huge skewer of waffle fries
What?
and an entire half of a jalapeno on top.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
My
Why?
turkey burger was one of the more terrifying dishes I've ever eaten.
I don't know how to approach this.
The bun was tiny, but the patty and fixings were huge. And the flavor almost knocked me over.
What am I tasting there?
There was ground turkey, lettuce,
There looks like salsa on the left side there.
I think some salsa fell out of my burger.
and smoky Gouda cheese. Not bad, just powerful.
I asked for a trip to Flavortown.
That right there is a fucking TikTok burger if I've ever fucking seen one. I hate places that make food that's impossible for you to eat it. I also hate places that make food that is too small for you to get full upon eating it.
He's taken me there. And to end on a high but still large note, the Big Dipper sandwich was, according to Tyler, one of the best things.
I'm kind of touchy with barbecue sauce. It depends on what I'm having.
That is amazing.
Now what again, not to pause the video again, but my uncle had a friend who used to infuse his like beef, like he would hand make hamburger patties, right? But he would infuse the meat and like cure it with barbecue sauce. And I think that was probably I think that spoiled barbecue sauce for me for the rest of my life, because like it was always there in the background while you're eating the burger, and it made the burger like all the more moist, so it was like really, really nice and juicy like the whole time you're eating it. But you didn't need to put more on it. And it was like the perfect amount in it. Right? It was like a nice little smoky addition. No different than like, you know, if you had rubbed it in a bunch of spices and stuff. It was really, really good. But ever since I just full on chili burger. Okay. I don't like beans. That's my one up. I don't like beans. I hate beans. I do actually hate beans. I don't like beans at all.
Kind of like a half cheesesteak, half French dip love child of a roast beef sandwich, and Tyler wanted me to specifically mention that the hoagie bread was very porous and therefore very good at soaking up the sauce.
That's really important when it comes to this kind of sandwiches, the bread.
Now, we had a blast here, mostly because the vibes were just good. Thank you. And though some of the food terrified me, I would come back here with 4 to 5 more people so we could take on the cheesecake challenge, because it looks good. We just need backup. Next up on our list was Giada De Laurentiis' eponymous Giada restaurant at the Cromwell.
We're gonna cook some spaghetti, yes.
In wine?
Yes.
Hot dog.
Yeah.
No.
Now, Giada De Laurentiis is another longtime Food Network personality
Perfectly al dente.
who has hosted such shows as Everyday Italian, Giada at
I just wanted to know.
Everyday Italian, Giada at Home, Giada in Italy, Giada Entertains, Giada in Paradise, etc., etc.
Because I've got a lot of Pinot Grigio in my fridge.
If the show names didn't tip
Stop
you
cooking
off,
all your
Giada
shit
is
in
her
wine,
thing,
woman!
and her specialty is Italian cuisine.
Bravo.
Now, we've actually been to Giada's restaurant before, and we've enjoyed ourselves a lot, so we were plenty happy to go back. The Cromwell itself is a pretty small hotel, and they've dedicated almost a third of it to Giada's restaurant.
I like that Giada has her own wing.
She has a big ass restaurant.
Her own floor.
Besides being huge, it also features floor-to-ceiling
Yeah,
windows
I'm
with
full.
pretty
I'm so
sweeping
full.
views of the other side of the strip. In this case, Caesars and the Bellagio across the street.
I feel like pasta has to be the call, right? Right.
One thing to note,
Probably.
on the menu, she also includes a guide as to how to pronounce some of the specific dishes.
Classic Giada.
She's
I
an
do
emphasized pronouncer.
This
like
is kind of
that.
a Food Network deep cut, but one of the memes about Giada is that she is pretty hardcore with the pronunciation of Italian words.
Spaghetti, linguini, fettuccini, farfalle, orecchietti, gubbetti.
And while I'm sure the names
Shut
of
the
Italian
fuck up,
dishes
B.
are often butchered,
Mascarpone.
A little bit of that, yeah.
the way she wrote out the pronunciation for spaghetti on the menu looks just like spaghetti. So I'm not
Yeah,
sure how
fuck
far we're
off,
gonna get
woman.
with that.
How else do people say spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
No.
Now, to prepare ourselves for a deluge of pasta, we got a couple of very welcomed cappuccinos.
Yum.
And a few appetizers, like the saucy orzo meatballs.
It's a meatball.
It's a lemony meatball.
And the salty yet still fresh grilled artichoke.
That's a good sour flavor. I actually like that. And I like
Sour. Maybe that's the word I forgot. I forgot the word for sour.
But then we got into the good stuff. We ordered the lemon spaghetti with shrimp, which is one of her signature pastas.
It's a pretty beautiful plate.
And it was quite fresh and summery, especially for a
Stole
pasta
soda
dish.
from Puck. Don't say anything.
Signature.
That's amazing.
It's one of her diet sodas, but I need to drink
An
something.
oversized theme that we began to notice in the restaurant, because these shrimp were pretty big, as was the wheel of cheese full of pasta that we got.
Do you see the
Holy
cheese?
shit!
Look, it's literally, this is cheese. Oh yeah.
Which was then seasoned by an enormous pepper.
Oh my
grinder.
god!
That was the biggest pepper grinder shaker thing I've ever seen in my life.
I think it's bigger than Gianna.
Literally, it literally is. All right. Cheers.
What?
The wheel of cheese
Why so
itself
big?
is hard to actually eat, so it's not really like a bread bowl.
Although I did just get a good hump.
But the dish itself basically ends up tasting like a super fancy mac and cheese. Creamy, a little bit salty from the pecorino romano, and a nice kick from the cracked pepper.
The noodles closer to the wheel. Those are the money noodles.
Cheese Moses.
Ooh.
You say meow or yeah?
Both. Yeah.
The only real miss of the meal was the pistachio souffle.
What even is this?
What did I order?
I don't know.
It sounded good and was very visually pleasing.
It's vaguely green, but not really.
But the nuts on top were overwhelmingly salty, and the raspberry sauce was very tart.
Wow. That's blasting me right back to Flavor Town.
But that shouldn't eclipse the rest of Jada's meal and her spaghetti. This place is good, and we'd happily go back.
I'm worried about a pillow chest upstairs.
You might stay there forever.
You might never move.
We gotta get to Bally's tonight.
Now, next up on our list, we have Lisa Vanderpump's Vanderpump à Paris restaurant at the Paris.
Okay, the party started!
And Lisa Vanderpump is most well known for being a real housewife of Beverly Hills.
You can stab me in the back, but whilst you're there, kiss my ass.
As well as
What?
starring in Vanderpump Rules on Bravo, a show which follows her and the staff at her restaurants and bars in West Hollywood.
Joe, I need my daily fix. What's the special tonight?
Now, this is a bit of
What's
a
the
controversial
special
addition
tonight,
to our
love?
list, mostly because Lisa herself is not a chef, so in some ways, she shouldn't be on the list. But we had a hard time taking her off, because unlike the Jonas
Woman, put them
brothers, she
away!
was a well-established restaurateur
Retire
before
them!
rising
Holy
to
shit!
fame.
It's all going according to plan.
Woman, put that
And
shit
the show
away!
Vanderpump Rules does specifically show her running her restaurants, even if it is more about the love lives of her employees.
I've just seen your boyfriend. I do not want to be dealing with him. Okay, go.
We are also big fans. Lisa Vanderpump is actually Tyler's celebrity crush, so
What?
we really wanted to go.
Tyler, buddy.
On the strip
Get
specifically,
better
Lisa
taste.
does also have a cocktail lounge at Caesar's Palace, which we did stop by, but Vanderpump à Paris is her only real restaurant. And visually, it's a showstopper. It's arguably over-decorated.
Could use more.
Okay, so we didn't eat there, but we did actually eat in the wherever the fuck it is, the Paris place. We actually ate in a restaurant that was directly underneath the Eiffel Tower itself. Or somewhere akin to that. And it was not very good. I think I've talked about it before, but after that dinner was the first time we went back to the hotel room and I felt sick. Like, you know, sitting on the toilet for a good amount of time, just waiting for anything to happen because I'm just like, oh my God, I feel miserable. And then that was the first time and that whole weekend we were there that I actually threw up. And I did, in fact, not get up fast enough. I was luckily in the bathroom. I was sitting on the toilet. I know it's gross, but I was sitting on the toilet. And my tummy was just like, dude, one way or a fucking another, whatever is in here is gonna be out there in the moment. And I'm like, fuck. And then I'm doing like a deep breathing exercise. I've had my fair share of being sick before. And I'm just like, okay, it's gonna be okay. And then I felt that bubble that you get like in the pit of your throat right before you're about to throw up. And I'm like, oh fuck! And I threw up all over the bathroom. And what doubly sucked, as much as I wouldn't put her in the position to be doing it, Puck was asleep. Like, Puck was knocked out. So I was left to my own devices to clean up my own puke, and it was pretty fucking nasty. But it was that I blamed that restaurant because, again, I had been drinking and eating all up and down the Vegas Strip that entire weekend we were there. We went to Rainforest Cafe. We went to the shitty Medieval Times place. We went to Ruby Tuesdays every time we passed one. We were all over the place, eating everything that we fucking could. I even went to the grossest fucking White Castle I have ever seen. In-N-Out Burger was right next door, and I could have gotten In-N-Out Burger, but no, I said, you know what? I've never had actual White Castle. I grew up eating those frozen burgers, and I thought they were pretty good. I want to get a real White Castle burger, and that experience was fucking miserable. But you know what? When I came back from the fucking hotel, when I went back to the hotel after getting White Castle, I, in fact, did not throw up. If anything, I felt totally fine. I just felt full. Like, that food was gross, but it didn't make me throw up. That steak that I got at that Paris restaurant was so fucking normal. It was like a sleeper agent, and that's the thing that made me throw up. I swear. I swear to God.
It's also kind of awesomely ornate, with wrought iron room
Hate that
dividers,
place.
faux thunderstorms, crazy street lamps, roses everywhere. It's a lot.
The menu is like a fake newspaper. It's very cute, but it's kind of hard to read.
And the cuisine here is billed as delectable dishes with a little bit of a French twist.
They may call me a sinner.
What do you mean with a little bit of a French twist? You're in France.
Which we
Fake
understood
France,
as
but
mostly
France.
cocktails and some fun small plates. There are a couple of entrees, but the entree section of the menu is tiny and impossible to find. So we followed that through line.
Whoa! Holy
and
shit!
ordered a fancy cocktail, which was delivered in a glass pyramid and a puff of smoke.
Yeah, all that smoke went right into my face.
It smelled very campfire-y.
It was amazing.
And was quite strong.
Have you guys seen that video where it's like a guy and he's at like a fancy restaurant and they're like spinning this like weird cheesy thing like around, and it's like this big dollop of cheese, and then they drop just like a tiny little dip of it and then take the rest away? That's what that just felt like. I know it's not the same, but it's like you bring out my drink in this like whole little diamond, like this little pyramid thing, and then you drop it and then you leave. Like, what's the point? What's the point of that? To be cool. Also, $24.
I'm drunk already.
Jesus.
No more, that's it.
And then all of the food we got was like small plates, finger food kind of stuff. The ratatouille frites were the only thing I wouldn't recommend. They didn't have a lot of substance to them, so they were kind of just like little wisps of air.
The more I look into ratatouille, by the way, the more I realize it's not actually that good of a meal. Because I know Binging with Babish has eaten it before. But the meal itself is not good. It's not tasty. It doesn't taste good. Because it's just supposed to be like the leftover scraps from the harvest, basically. It's a stew. That's all it is. So ratatouille isn't meant to be very good.
It tastes like calamari, but no squid.
It looks like calamari.
Calamari, but just the batter.
And every time anything ratatouille related shows up, it's like, oh yeah, it's not very good.
You getting a menage in the mouth?
Yes, but the goat cheese is very greedy.
Ew.
In bed?
And it may not have been the most groundbreaking dish.
Yeah, cut that in half so then I can piggyback off of your menage.
But after having been on the strip for nearly 2 weeks, subsisting mostly on Starbucks egg bites and celebrity chef restaurant fare,
There hasn't been a lot of fresh air nor fresh vegetables on this trip.
just some nice juicy tomatoes with cracked pepper on them.
I
really hit the
hate
spot.
tomatoes.
The truffle
You would not
baguette was also
catch
very
me
good.
dead eating a
I know
tomato.
I've previously complained about truffle being an overwhelming flavor, but there was just enough bread, brie, and honey in this that we were able to taste something other than just truffle.
You know what else is in there?
What?
Time. Only gets better with time, just like Lisa Vanderpump. Trying to help you
And then for dessert, we got the rosé eclairs.
And there's gold leaf flakes on there.
The rosé flavor was a bit overpowered by a competing raspberry flavor somewhere in there.
Goodbye, Kyle.
So it was more of a raspberry eclair, but the creme anglaise inside was really fluffy and
I also
light,
I just don't
sweet,
like
and
I just don't
love
like how
me
many
a not
places
too
put
sweet
gold leaf
dessert.
on things to make it look fancy.
So overall, we found Vanderpump à Paris to be a whimsical and fun experience. Pretty much just as over the top as Lisa herself, and as booze-filled as an episode of The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. So pretty much exactly what I'd hoped for. Now, our penultimate couple of restaurants were at the MGM Grand, which has a specific wing of the hotel called The District, which actually has a bunch of celebrity-owned restaurants in a row, including the Jonas Brothers restaurant, which I'm starting to feel sad that we missed. First on our list was Masaharu
Oh, I think we watched
Morimoto's
another video where
famous
they go to
Japanese
the
restaurant.
Jonas Brothers one.
Masaharu Morimoto, apologies if I'm saying it wrong, was famously one of the Iron Chefs on the original Japanese version of the show in the 90s.
Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto.
And then when the Food Network decided to produce their own version in the 2000s, he signed on as one of the Iron Chefs, lending the American version of the show some serious legitimacy.
A year ago, they said this program couldn't make it on American TV. Well, look at us now.
He actually has a bunch of restaurants around the world, but I'm pretty sure that this is his only one in Vegas.
テレビでは怖いですけども意外と優しいです。あれはね、エディティングですから。
And the vibe in here is very modern, dark, and sleek. There's an open sushi bar kitchen in the first, more narrow room, and then in the back room, there is a special teppanyaki grill station as well.
It's a great menu. It's like everything that we like, basically.
Yeah.
So to hit some of Morimoto's specialties, we ordered a lot of raw fish and some sizzling hot stone dishes.
God, I'm like so full at this point. I don't want to look at food anymore.
Feel free to keep the Diet Cokes coming.
I don't know if they charge for the refills.
A lot of the sushi is actually sold by the piece, so I kind of just ordered a bunch of pieces.
Wow, that's beautiful.
And our server really liked yellowtail, so we ended up with a lot of yellowtail.
That went down easy. I love that.
And the sushi was overall
That one. I want that. Whatever that is, I want to try that.
Sound bites from our footage here of us just liking it.
Egg. Why is that cute to me?
It is adorable. It looks like the rice is carrying a giant egg mattress.
That's
We are
a
by no
lot of
means
egg.
sushi
That's a
connoisseurs,
lot
but
of egg
the rice
though.
was quite vinegary, and the fish was very soft and melty.
That might be the best couple I've ever had.
Are you shilling for Morimoto right now?
Iron Chef me up.
We did also get the raw yellowtail tacos.
That's delicious. They didn't fall apart.
They had yuzu in them,
There's some yuzu in there. That's what it is.
as well as lime and avocado. And they were very fresh and citrusy and crunchy.
It's mostly guacamole and spicy peppers, which is good. Inside of a wonton shell, it's good.
And then we got a couple of hot stone dishes, including these sizzling pork gyoza,
I'm nervous. I don't want to burn my mouth.
I'll go first.
which, once they cool down,
A little hot.
were nice and crispy on the outside and well scallioned on the inside. And then we also got the char siu bop, which is pork belly, rice, and some other veggies cooked in a hot stone bowl. It did sort of just taste like a twist on a fried rice dish, but I do love when rice gets crispy at the bottom like this.
I don't.
Then, an item without a category, we did get the jasmine panna cotta for dessert,
What's that?
I don't know.
What's this?
I don't know.
which came paired with some blueberry ice cream and lemon sorbet, and kind of had the vibe of a key lime pie filling, except instead of lime, it was jasmine tea flavored.
It's like 4 desserts in one. I'm obsessed.
Now, we ran up quite the tab at Morimoto's, but there were very few misses, and I would come back for pretty much everything, including the many Diet Cokes they sent our way.
They kept it coming.
Now, next up on our list was Emeril Lagasse's New Orleans Fish House, just down the hall. Though thankfully we went on a separate day, not just right after Morimoto's.
Okay, good.
Emeril is a true OG
I would be
food
worried.
star.
And you take some green onions and you go bam!
Having hosted many shows on the network all the way back to the early 90s. In fact, Tyler's even said that some of his earliest memories are of his mom watching Emeril,
I don't know if my mom ever watched like Celebrity Chefs.
which is pretty cute.
I don't. Oh, baby Tyler.
That was like the background television of my.
No, my mom did in fact used to watch Bob Ross though. And apparently somewhere in my grandmother's well, technically my grandfather's now because my grandmother did pass away. In my grandfather's garage somewhere are her old paintings that she did while watching Bob Ross. Back in the day.
toddler youth.
And Emerald specializes in Creole.
And she
Cajun,
used to
and his
really like
self-developed
watching him.
New Orleans cuisine, and also has previously contributed recipes to be used
Have a
on
good
the
night, Badger.
International Space Station. which
Shit,
pretty
it
cool.
is
Come on,
late.
this
My
isn't
God.
rocket scientist now here.
Beyond the fish house, Emerald.
All right. Yeah, we got Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Hunt monsters, Monster Hunter. I want to succeed in one savage. That's what I want. That's what I want right now. God, I am tired. Yesterday is eating at me. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. I am so full. I am actually so fucking full right now. Oof. Yeah, next time I'm not gonna get an extra burger. I'm just gonna get the fries. I got like 60-ish minutes on my food, so I should be fine.
Hi.
Let's see who's out there doing Omega. I mean, we can try. They've been in it for 18 minutes. I don't think they're just gonna let me in. Guess I gotta do it myself.
Hi.
Unless somebody else is on there. 3 more people. Yeah, session was full. Alright, let's do it ourselves. Alrighty. avoid obligatory Eurobeat. I just rolled out of my protection shell. Yeah, that one hurt. Right side. Alright, sweet. Moving on. See you, Maniacal. Sweet. Got it. rule. Side. That's it. Nice. Needed to sharpen. Okay, we're fine. No, it's fine! What was this? Got cleaved over the head. Fast thinking on my end. Give myself some credit. I guess it's moving. That's such bullshit. Am I ancient potioning that? I knew I could get that. those guts. I don't know why I dodged out and away. More. Oh, okay. Hot drink. Let's go. Oh, that was not as good. I need to heal. Again. Again? That's really mean. Oh, he's fucking off. Last phase. Ranker. Block it. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Block it. Okay, fine. Don't die, bow guy. Bow guy kinda nuts. I still have my buffs up. Damage, damage! I read that MRV, I got worried. He's going from leg to leg to leg. Grabbing that. I got this. Let's go! Woo! First try! I only died once. And it was to bullshit. Will I get a nodule? No nodule. Fuck you, Omega. Hi, Oma. Only the one 2.0. I will gladly accept this. So who is messaging me at night? Oh my goodness. So now, in all technicality, to get this sword, I just need another fucking nodule. Oh, it doesn't even have an element attached to it. Interesting. Ugh. I gotta farm for the nodule again. Yeah, I can. And actually, we can do a couple right now and see if we can't get it. Because originally I was gonna get off to go hang out with Puck before we go to bed, but she is being kidnapped at the moment by her friends to go take people home, I guess. So in the meanwhile, I will do another hunt. Why not? Why the fuck not? Because honestly, I really like this outfit. I just don't have any SNS that really fit it. So getting the one that's supposed to fit it, I feel like would be pretty cool. But as far as I was aware, I thought this was supposed to be like an animation thing that when you draw it, it like summons. Because otherwise it looks really big. But I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what it looks like when we get it. I am, by all accounts, a veteran, so should be appropriate for this hunt. Very important thing I have to do. Second important thing I have to do. Fuck, 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 fuck! I did say fuck a lot. There was nothing else I could have done. I don't think cleanser works on ice, so. Also, I don't know why I did another Savage Hunt. That was my one death, though. I won't die again. What? Girl, get up. This is like shaking around on the ground for a while there. Don't want that. Well, GG. Just gotta sharpen its face. Just chill. Yeah. At least I only died once. Alright, let's not do another Savage Hunt. There we go. Let's try that again. But again, this time we don't have to do Savage. We can do literally anything other than Savage. I like the song. Should not have hit me like it did, but it did. Hey, Mouse. RGB sec right over there. going. We got some animation stuff done early on. I talked about working at the punk show yesterday and the miserable time that we all had. Yeah. Now I'm farming for the sword. Okay, well he's dead anyways, so it's whatever. That should not have hit me, but okay. Nice. You've done a green sharpness, I didn't even notice. How'd you die? Good. Okay, good. I was gonna say, like, alright, if you died twice and no one else in the party seems to be dying, like, that means we have one more fuck up, like allowed. Nope. That was rude. Okay, the little dudes are kind of annoying. Okay. that's him leaving. I already got all that last night for the pants. I just need a nodule for the sword now. So I don't need to do the Suragius hunt. I literally just need a nodule. Nice, there we go. Oh, this is gonna fucking suck! Keep going. Okay. I was gonna say, you can heal when you're done. You can heal when you're done. You can heal when you're done. Nice. Going for this front leg. It is normal mode. Oh, I jumped out of it. That one fucking sucked. Stubborn. I need this. heal later. Heal now would probably be smart. Oh, healing now is such a smart idea. Yep, that's what we needed. Nope. Yep. Yep. Oh, thank God. Please. For all my hard work, give me a nodule. Game. Okay. I see how it is. Quest rewards?
No.
Of course not. I played out of my mind though, so I'll give myself some credit. Ugh. And with that, and everyone having left, I do believe it's a good time to call it a night. So I hope anybody still watching has a good night. And hope to see you back here tomorrow, where we'll be doing some more animation junk. Have a good night, guys. So, no glorious ending, just wrapping up. Peace.